Hi guys. How y'all doing? Lovely to see you. Please remember to take care of yourself, Jord. Thank you so much, Natty, for the consideration. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Take great care of myself. All of the streams, all of the time. So many games to play. I'm having a really good time with that. I'm doing good. Having a great day. Productive day. Productive week. I can't believe, like, the Pikmin video is this week? That feels longer ago. It's like, once a video is done, you know, you're on to the next thing. I'm happy to hear you got good sleep, Ramen. You watched another film on the Jord list? Really? Pray tell. I love hearing your thoughts on all these things you've been checking out. It means a lot that, you know, you're taking my recommendations. That's really cool. It's cool to feel like you introduce things and, like, they were enjoyed, you know? You watch some movies with your dad? Cool. Kingdoms of the Dump. Yeah, we'll be playing some Kingdoms of the Dump. Before we start that, I need to get caught up on some recent Nintendo stuff that I've not seen. The Jelly Synth song. Natty, I changed your name. I'm changing your Toxapex name. It's not going to be Toxic Natty. I'm getting rid of the C. It's just going to be Toxinatty. I think that sounds better. Toxinatty. I haven't played the game, like, I think I changed it off stream, but I haven't done anything in the game. Perfect. Okay, cool. Cool. Season 1 of Fallout, which is super good. I don't think I would like Fallout. I don't think I would like the Fallout show. It's like post-apocalypse kind of stuff with guns. Not guns. Or recent Nintendo stuff. 2 games. Show me. Where are you? There it is. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book and Splatoon Raiders. I have not watched either of these videos. I figured it'd be fun to watch them together. Talk about it. See what it's like. Hey, Mario Adventure Gamer. Welcome. We're going to look at new Nintendo game trailers. Haven't seen the Yoshi one? Yeah. I don't bother watching this stuff, but I feel like it'll be worth it to watch it with you guys, you know? That'll be worth it. Is it full screen? This is the biggest screen you're gonna get. That's the big one. That's the big screen you'll get. Thanks a lot for being here. I wanted to thank you guys. Looking forward to streaming tonight. Looking forward to all my streaming because of you guys, so thank you. New Yoshi looks great. I've only seen the original announcement for both these games. I don't even remember what they look like. I don't even remember what Splatoon Raiders showed the first time they showed it. They, like, showed the manta ray. That's it. Splatoon Raiders is coming after they show the manta ray. Okay. Let's see. Good. Okay. They have a Paper Mario reference? Everything does these days. Okay. Volume should be good. We'll start with the Splatoon Raiders video. The film you watched was Neja. It was peak. Hell yeah, Nad. Yeah. Ninja, like, when I watched Ninja, I was like, I don't know what to expect from this, right? And then, like, you keep watching it, you're just like, wow, okay, it actually really does a lot. Actually, like, this is actually really crazy what I'm looking at, you know? It's actually, like, really crazy. Okay. Yeah, I got more thoughts. Splatoon Raiders. I don't know. Let's see. Okay.
Definitely
That's gonna be us. Pick a cool one. Show all the hair. What's that ducky? I can make my own ultimate chimera with that ducky. It's not a duck, bro. It's a little yellow bird. This is a weird trailer, huh? Like, the pacing is strange. It doesn't feel like... I don't know. They're just like, well, yeah, here it is. This, and then there's this. Okay. Cute. It's a nice statue. Is this a loot game? Oh yeah, look at this. This is a thing for you to do with your time game. We got stuff for you to farm. To craft. Cool. That's a cool thing. Steelhead, sure. It's cool that they're trying something with this series, right? That's just not another game. I'm big time on board for that. A single-player focused Splatoon game. They're making that very clear, huh? They need you to know. All right. Buy our products. Splatoon without the multiplayer? I guess so. The thing is, I really like the single-player modes of the Splatoon games. It evokes a lot of Salmon Run, you know? It looks like you're fighting off a lot of enemies. Hopefully this will get us more connected to Deep Cut. Like how Octo Expansion just got us more connected to Off the Hook. I'll be honest, Deep Cut being like a big focus here makes me less interested in this game. Like, they're fine, but we just had them. We just had them in Splatoon 3. I mean, I just played the game over the last year. So, like, I guess it's just all fresh in my mind. The Splatchet, cool. Cool name. $25 amiibo. Pay up. It'll be $35 next time. They have to so people don't complain because the whole series is well known for multiplayer. Yeah. Big man done dirty as usual. Fry got a nice outfit. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. I like Big Man the most of these three. Suppose it's more like they didn't do much in Splat 3 compared to Off the Hook. There's something about this video, this trailer, that feels tepid. It's like there's something about the way this game is being presented that feels like this game is not a big deal. Do you know what I mean? There's something about this where it's like, yeah, if you're like Splatoon, check it out. You don't have to, though. Like, it's just like that's the emotional read on this, you know? $40 with the Mario Galaxy amiibos? The amiibos for Mario Galaxy were $40? Trailer doesn't have that wacky Splatoon energy. You like the Pigman Sunshine reference, yeah. Yeah, crazy that they would do that, honestly. Like, I think that this shows plenty about what the game is. I guess I just think that the game looks not very exciting. Like, maybe it'll probably be a lot more fun once you're playing it. But, like, visually, you know, these areas don't look... Like, do you care to explore the places they're showing you? Because I don't. I don't know. I guess there's something about it where it just, like, it looks like more of the same, even though it's trying to do its own thing. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's just, like, a quick judgment on it, but... That's what I mean, I guess, when I say this just looks like more Splatoon stuff. It's not as, like, different, I guess, as I would have liked to see, but I'm sure playing it, I'll have a good time. We made this game in our spare time. You can buy it if you want. Yeah, it almost has, like, a DLC concept in the first place, and then they stretched it out into a full game, right? Kind of feels like that. The amiibos from Mario Galaxy were bigger, huh? The trailer doesn't have the energy. You need to see more. Big Man Soul boss fight is a Mario Sunshine reference. Yeah, I noticed that when I played it, and I'm like, are they really referencing? I had to like double check online because I didn't buy it. Even though like I could see the reference, I'm like, I don't actually buy that they did this though. Yeah, I don't get amiibos anymore either. Once I was done the Smash set, I was done. But I'm sure they got enough out of me then if I did that. You want to see more of the game? I feel like this, like what more are they going to show you? Like, it'll probably be fun. I like single-player Splatoon. They showed a lot of, like, new weapons and gadgets and stuff. Systems, like, powering up your weapons and all that. And your gear. Like, that could be fun. It kind of looks like it'll just be like, what? You jump into some islands. You get resources, you go back, you use the resources on things, and then you jump into more islands. That's how it feels. Yeah, I'm not sure about the DLC thing. It feels that way, but this could have been conceptualized as its own thing. It's nice to see them doing their own thing, but there's something about this game that feels... I don't know, it's a game we could put out. Sure, releases. Splatoon Raiders. It doesn't feel like a big title, I guess, you know? It doesn't feel like a big deal. It doesn't feel significantly different from the standard games, just from the visuals, just from it looks like the moment-to-moment of what you're doing. Hi, Dame. We're talking about Splatoon Raiders. This is my first time watching this trailer. Also, Dame, favorite Pokemon, is it Luxio? Is that your number one? You bought the Sunshine reference, the paint. You remember being the same color from that fight. Definitely intentional. Yeah, that's why I'm like, it has to be, but it was so random for them to reference Sunshine. Like, it makes me think of the developers being like, oh my god, we have to ask if we can use that. Doesn't seem like your vibes. You would need to be really sure before you get it because one, games are so expensive now, two, you're not getting it just because it's Splatoon. It needs to be more drive than that, yeah. Hey, Back in Time. We're doing good. Just checked out the Splatoon Raiders trailer. The game looks like it'll probably be fun, but it doesn't look like... It's not wowing me. I'm not wowed. We're gonna watch the Yoshi and the Mysterious Book trailer after, because I haven't seen that either. It's basically a shared spot between the entire line, but Luxio wins by a smidge. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. We need to switch to exclusive title that will get the Splatoon fans to buy it. Here's this smaller entry. Yeah, I guess it's a holdover, huh? A holdover for the Splatoon fan base. I think honestly that's a spot on synopsis. Thank you, Shiny Hunting Fampy. Shiny Fampy stinks. I found one in I hunted it in Scarlet and Violet and it stunk. Because it's also like sometimes you get a sandstorm, it's just like, bro, I can't even see anything. cheaper than mainline Splatoon. I would be surprised if this was more than like 60 most, right? Most hated 3D Mario game got referenced. The fans are out there. They'll defend it. I'm so excited for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that because I haven't seen it. I've only seen like the original reveal trailer for that game. Excited because you're starting for more Splatoon player content. Yeah, see, for me, it's all fresh. I did all Splatoon 3 like the last year. So maybe I need a break before like this game is like, oh, okay, here we go. I'm ready. Hey, Wombat. Wombat, get some food. Splatoon 4 is way too early to be a game now. Yeah, I hear you on that. You love Yoshi's Island's enemies and minor characters like Huff and Puffin. I haven't even seen the trailer yet. You can't even help yourself. You got one randomly in Scarlet because you accidentally ran into it? Cool. I did that with a deerling. You thought people liked Sunshine? You don't know a lot about the 3D Mario about the 3D Mario reception, do you? Sunshine's like what, the most bashed of the 3D Marios, I think? I don't even think it's close. People love Galaxy. They love Galaxy. They love Odyssey. They love Mario 64. They love Galaxy 2. You'll get a lot of people who like 3D World. Some people, you know, not as wowed. You like Shy Guy? Shy Guy's probably going to be there. Okay. This is bird. I'm a salmon bird. What are you talking about, bro? I like this happy fellow. So, like, can I play this with other people? It keeps saying single player. No, you can't play it with people. But this looks like a game that would be good to play with other people, not competitively, you know, like buddies. Sunshine is like a Sonic game in terms of its quality because it was rushed. A GameCube Mario game. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Its coloring was weird in Fire Red. No, I hear you. Yeah. Some games they don't color them right. Good job, Wombat. 100% that game. No deaths. Can you do that? Remember hating Galaxy 1 because as a kid something different was off-putting to you? I can kind of get that, yeah. I can understand where you're coming from with that. No, they've never shown Shy Guy's real face. Like, there's a few, like, hints at it, but it's not necessarily its face. Like, you can take their masks off in Luigi's Mansion. But it's like, is that what they look like underneath? Probably not. Not necessarily, you know? Yeah, I don't know, like, I've killed these guys. Sure, they look a little bit different, but I've killed them. Look at, explore the island. There's something about this. It's like, here's something to do during the summer. Baby gamer. I'm kind of tired of the whole, like, you know, collecting things to build things. It's just because every game does it. Every game does this now. Every game needs that. I like this special thing that they're doing. Mario manga. Not canon. Might as well be scribbles from some stranger. Like the salmon eggs. Like the thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, and I don't like that deep cut is here. It's just, to me, it's like, I don't know. I'd like this thing to have more of its own distinct identity. Like, it does in ways. But, like, using them again right away, I don't know. Give me something else. Give me something different running the show here. Like what? One of the shopkeepers who isn't used. Like Bisque. Give me Bisque. I mean, there's clearly a lot of like new salmonid types and stuff, designs and all that. I'm sure it'll be a lot more once we actually play the game and see the whole thing. Paper Mario crafting, oh my god. Named my legendary birds Slushy, Monster, and Coffee. I like that. Those are fun names. Why not go play Salmon Run? I mean, clearly going to be very different from Salmon Run. Let's not get too carried away. But, like, you know me. I like seeing new things when I see, like, a new game. Especially because this isn't Splatoon 4, right? This is an offshoot. You like the Salmonids? You'd probably like a lot of their designs. They're pretty creative. Salmonids are cool. You like how they use Deep Cut because they're the only idol group to only have a single campaign to focus on them? Sure. I don't know. There's something about them, like... I don't find them anywhere near as charming as the previous two groups. The previous two idol groups are much more charming than these ones. They're likable. I don't know. Bunch of random Nintendo announcements, Rhythm Heaven, Splatoon, Yoshi, people theorizing we had a canceled direct. Possibly, yeah. They gotta keep you on your toes. I would have watched a Rhythm Heaven video if they had one. I didn't see a video. It is reusing Salmonids again in this spin-off game. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's gonna be new types. They want to base it around Salmonid. But those thick ones that we saw, I'm like, I beat you, bro. Need to see more of how it flows and if it would get stale fast. It probably is going to have some kind of like a basic, you know, you do runs or something, right? You go into an area, beat some things, you get stuff, you go back. It'll probably be addicting in that kind of way, you know? Under the mask of Shy Guy is Lantern Ghost. Okay. So your suspicion is Shy Guys are all booze. New things would be nice, but it's a spin-off game, so to be honest, you don't see the problem. Not a Splatoon fan, so you don't know what to feel. I mean, that's just me in general. I want to see fresh things. It's one of the reasons I don't like Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is showing me a bunch of things I've seen before. Which is very reductive, because it has a lot of new things in it. But I don't want to see the same land. Probably looks like a small baby. This game felt like it was in limbo for so long until now with this new trailer at this moment. I like that. I like that Nintendo's just like, all right, here it is. Here you go. Spicy, salty, and juicy. Cool. Juicy's not really a flavor, though, right? But I like it still. Lantern Ghosts and booze aren't the same, Jord. Wombat said, Lantern Ghost, and then under the Lantern Ghost was a boo. Follow the bouncing ball. Okay, we're gonna watch the Yoshi and the sleeping medicine game. Oh, is this a Mario game? Is that what you think? Yay! Ew.
On the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E.
Mr. E? Mr. E's in Paper Mario. You can't take that name. Baby's First Basic. Yeah. I feel like they just kind of gave us the trailer. It's like, oh shit, we didn't show you the game. Whoops, here you go.
It fell from the sky. This book contains
I'm gonna hate the dialogue in this game. How serendipitous. Mysterious creatures are the subjects of my very pages. Mr. E from Ninjago. What's Ninjago? Some fan show with block people? I'm just poking fun. Look, I want to be riveted. These interviews better rivet me. Yoshi's universal gravitation father. He wanted the game holiday is ruined. Wait till Father Christmas hears about this. Yeah, call him up. Speed dial FC.
Some unusual creatures. But Mr. E completely forgot its contents. So at Mr. E's request, Yoshi agrees to research the creatures inside the book. Before diving in, let's go over some actions. Extend Yoshi's tongue to gobble things up. Aim and throw
The game's got a cool visual style, huh? We already knew that. It's nice to see it.
And ground pound to slam
He does the things he always did.
Okay, with that in mind, let's take a peek inside.
You voiced the Yoshi on Discord, I remember. Yeah.
First up is this creature.
Ew. No, I'm kidding. I just said ew to bother back in time. This thing's great. Crazy Daisy, Amazy Daisy, they're great. Okay. Hello, cutie.
There they are. Gobble 'em and... Ooh, tastes sweet. When you make a discovery, it gets an illustration like this. Hit him with an egg and... Oh, it got daisy.
See this cute creature in the book? You can go to a special area where you can throw eggs at it. It's like going to the zoo and throwing rocks at the animals.
By the way, you can do a tail flick, a brand new move.
Tail flick.
By doing so, you can get the creature on your back.
Cute. You can give cuties rides.
Oh, the flower buds bloom when touched. Let's ground pound here.
Calm down, Yoshi. Jesus Christ, look at the... It's just like abuse the creature simulator. Here's one. Yeah, no, youngins will love this, right? Little storybook Yoshi game, right? I don't know. Gave him too much ammo time? What do you mean by that? Sort of stop motion, like sometimes it's not as many frames. Not as smooth. Yeah, it's trying to be choppy, like intentionally. We had Yoshi made of wool and yarn, then a plush, and now we have a coloring book. Whatever will Goodfeel come up with next? Clay. Give me clay. I know Kirby did clay, I don't care. They take risks in art style? I know, right? Isn't that nice?
Hey, a sprout popped out. Ground pound in the water.
Crush its skull and you can collect things.
Lush with grass. Try doing things like this to find more and more discoveries. There's also a big discovery that sparkles like this. Once you find it, your research will come to an end. After you've wrapped up, you can give the creature a name. Come up with your own, or...
No, I'm gonna hear his suggestion every time. I'm making up my own name. I want to know what the name of it is. Yeah, Crazy Daisy, that's what I want to call it. The name. This is like Pokemon. It's like if in Pokemon they were like, you caught... Well, what do you think it's called? Or we can tell you what it's called. It's like, no, just give me my Charmander.
Creatures are listed by order of discovery. If you haven't found a discovery yet, it'll appear like this. By using tokens you've collected, you can predict discoveries and unlock hints.
Unnecessary systems.
There seems to be more to discover about this creature.
So Yoshi is a Wikipedia mod in this game. He's going to ask for donations in every level.
There are even more creatures.
Hey, look, there's a little purple one.
Inside the book. One that sings musical notes. A bee-like creature that chases you in a swarm. And a fluffy one that keeps multiplying. Who knows what you'll find?
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a game you gotta play to, like, understand how you feel about it, right?
Expanding your research to include
like, is this fun to play?
seasides, valleys, and more.
It probably will be. If you just like exploring and collecting things and figuring things out. Like, I like discovery. So this will probably be good for that. Cinnamon roll snails.
So enjoy researching areas and finding all sorts of discoveries.
Oh my god. Yoshi's just abusing all these things. It seems like an interesting game.
It's Bowser Jr.
It feels different, which is good. We like that.
Looks like he and
The
Tommy are
Bewilder Bird.
searching for something inside this book as
Get
well.
wrecked.
Wonder what it is.
Aw.
What kinds of discoveries will you make to fill these pages?
Yeah, like, see, this looks like a lot of, like, wacky creativity, discovery stuff.
Yoshi
That's
and the
good.
Mysterious Book. Available May 21st only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
How much is this game?
The Yoshi and the Mysterious Book game supports the amiibo figures
I have most of these.
shown on screen.
Not like the Yoshi pinching his nips one. I got rid of that one.
Tap an amiibo to receive a fortune, as well as tokens based on its result.
Oh my god. Be sure you play every day to get free things so you can play the game.
To predict new discoveries.
End of video. Bowser Jr., not Baby Bowser. Who's Baby Bowser? That's not a character. They're gonna say it was always Bowser Jr. Go back and check. Like, be like, okay, fine, I'll do it. You, like, turn on, like, Yoshi's Island and be like, quick update to your Super Nintendo online thing before you play. It's like, okay, fine, some updates going through. Then you turn the game on. Bowser Jr. is the villain of this game. You don't trust Wikipedia. They don't think King Dedede deserves an entry. But the most obscure Mario enemy? Yeah, sure. Who's King Dedede? Sorry, who's King Day-to-Day? You don't know how to feel about it? This is a game you gotta play, right? You gotta know. You'll know if you play it. You'll be like, is this fun or is this stupid? I think it'll probably be fun. To, like, just roam through this book, mess with all these enemies in these little areas, and, like, I don't know, fill up the book, I guess. It's just, like, stuff to do the game. You love the new character designs? Yeah. Some of the enemies look cool. There's, like, a hula hoop and bird. Nintendo should add more humor like they did in the Mario Paint video. The presentation was very, like, it was very straightforward and honest, but it's also like, you know, they're talking to like a preschool classroom, right? This might be the first Yoshi game in a while. It doesn't kill you. I'm sure you can die in it. There's got to be a way. Seems interesting enough, but you got to be really sold to try it out since games are expensive now. Maybe they'll have a demo? They probably would have announced if they were going to have a demo, huh? Well, I guess not necessarily. They have a video for Rhythm Heaven or no? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this game and the Splatoon Raiders, they both look like they'd be fun games to play. But they also don't look like a big deal. Maybe that's why they didn't do a direct. They want to save their big deal game. It's like, alright, here you go, look. Keep yourself busy through the summer. We'll announce the big game in the middle of summer. It's like a 1-minute trailer. So it's like the original trailer. In that case, I've already seen it. Splatoon Raiders has been your priority for a while, and you won't be getting any first-party games until then. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, both these games are going to have legs. You settle in, you get into it, you hyperfixate. Natty changes her Discord profile message to obsessing over the next game. And we just the circle of life continues. They did a video showcasing footage of a minigame that was shown in the first direct, but they changed the minigame art direction. Not anything big aside from that. Got it. Got it. Big first-party games. Yeah, I'm probably going to want to play both these games. I think they're both going to be fun. I think I'll get into both of them. I hope to be endeared to Deep Cut, and I hope to be endeared to the mustache book. Mr. E. The Exposed was called by an lucky Natty. I'm just playing Natty. But yeah, I hear you on like what are the prices of these two games, right? Because obviously 70 for either of them is seems like a little much. The Yoshi game looks like it should be $50. That's just my call. If you vote me in, I will ensure you the Yoshi game is $50. Mr. E like encyclopedia? I figured it was just a play on mystery. Mr. E, right? But yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe on PC it does show up easy. Yeah, I don't get to click on anything. I see like a... Look, if I go on Discord right now... Yeah, like I get like a little bit. Samurott is cool. Samurott spelled incorrectly. See, like I can see that full one because it's not super long. That's not Natty's, by the way. Primed from this game? Yeah, it looks like something that, like, you know, you want to just settle in with the cute little Yoshi world, mess around with the little creatures. It seems like a dream, right? Raiders will be €50, so it should be $50 to $60. Okay. Yeah, that seems good for Raiders. 50 would be a nice price for the Yoshi game. It's probably going to be 60. You had to spell check that was when I had autocorrect on. Let me change that. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was intentional. I wasn't sure. That Poochie.
The Yoshi.
All right. Well, that was fun. Now I know a little bit more about these upcoming games. It's hard to pick which one I'd rather play. They both look like they'll be fun. You missed the mystery pun? You thought it was just Mr. Encyclopedia? Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm reading into it. Jord is the mean school teacher who outs you for getting the answer wrong? I didn't even say who wrote it. I didn't say who wrote it. I'd be the teacher who's like, okay, one of you students got an F, but nobody else did. Not even an F. One of you students spelled your name wrong, but I won't tell who did it. So you can all speculate on your own. What did you mean by the Yoshi grabbing his nips? Let me show you this. This is too hot for YouTube, I know, but I used to have this one, this like generic Yoshi. Look at him pinching those nips. I can't. I didn't want it. I gave it to a friend. Plus, I have the Smash one anyway, and the Smash one's better. Look at it. Look at that pose. Looks better. Such an awful thing to say. Wait until you hear me talk about Skeledirge next month. Sure he isn't balling his fists up and holding them close in excitement? Oh, he's excited, all right. Anyway. Chat, you give me too much material. You set me up. You're throwing me softballs. What if they made a Skeledirge amiibo and Skeledirge had like the the same Yoshi pose? Skeledirge slander. Who the hell is Skeledirge? It's a big boxy alligator with cheese puffs. I'll get to it next month. Okay. Okay. Let's bring up the trash game. Don't worry, it's not Mario and Luigi. When next month? You forget when we're going to do it? Let me see. I can check it right now. It's going to be the last Saturday of May. 30th of May. 30th of May will be the day that we do the Gen 9 review. And of course, submissions will enter on the 23rd, a week beforehand. You encountered a Meowscarada body pillow on the internet? I'd have to see how it looks. There's a lot of other Pokemon I'd rather have before Meowscarada. Sending the Skeledirge Reddit. All 4 members. The 4 people in chat who defend it. I'm kidding. I don't even dislike Skeledirge. I don't even dislike it. Making you wait a while? Yeah, making you wait. This month's trivia, next month's Pokemon. If you start playing Violet, you want Skeledirge? Okay, cool. Yeah. You'll be going into that review with no biases from playing the game, sure. There's so much you have to say. There always is back in time. I'm excited too. Our Octolism, but for Skeledirge. Riling up chat for the sake of the game. There's a lot of comments that I made that could be considered, that could be a response to. This is another Inteleon where you say you dislike it, but you break every bone in my body when you dis against it. No, Inteleon is the worst starter. Inteleon got a level of hate I do not throw at many Pokemon. This is the most special one for quite a couple of reasons. The mammoth and the tire. Ooh, ice cream with family? That's so nice. Get some good ice cream, Natty. I'd get something super chocolatey with brownies in it. Brownies, caramel, maybe some waffle pieces. Yeah, I figured that. Thank you. Thank you for explaining it. All right. The game. Kingdoms of the Dump. Don't be loud. It won't be loud. Not just the mammoth, not just the tire. There's more. The good and the effing bad. Like, why did you design some of these mons? I'm excited. Chocolate overload. I just get a vanilla cone or a character ice cream. Those can be good too. I got a really good one, like, from the store some months back that I loved. It was just like chocolate and brownies. And I put chocolate sauce on it. And then I couldn't buy it anymore because my body would say, stop it. Stop it. Kingdom of the Dumps is a trash game. Yeah. Wait until you see this. Here it is. Mon you've never slightly discussed, so you all probably won't guess it. Okie dokie. Okay. Pombon. Pombon. Special review for Pombon right at the end. Not even the other two, just Pombon. Yeah, this is a retro RPG styled game that came out last year. It's cool. We just got to a big part in this. We just got to a tower. We're gonna go up the tower to rescue the king, who was kidnapped. That's someone in our party. We don't. That's not the main character. See, we just got here on a boat. We got 3 characters. We got this guy. He's like a roach or something. Here's the main character, Dustin Binley. Adventure Time vibes. And then we got this rat lady, Ratavia. She's cool too. Who suggested this game? This was kindly gifted to me by Ramen21. And it's been a really cool game. Stop that evil roach. Yeah, so there's an evil roach that stole the king of the Trash Kingdom. The king is like a globe that you would see in a classroom. Traveling back in time to hate every Pokemon. Back in Time wasn't there for the Gen 1 stream. We didn't hear all their complaints about the nostalgic Pokemon. Send a video in Discord that's your rating of Pombon. We rate Pombon when after Gen 10 is out and I have the images of the Pokemon on my phone. About to fall asleep until bro said Adventure Time. I watched the sandwich episode. I was telling them about that the other day. I didn't like it. I gave it a shot. I watched the whole sandwich episode. I really don't like that dog. And it's just the irreverence more than anything. But I did see how you saw it as like a good representation of a lot of the main characters and like their thing, right? I get you. Going to furiously yell at Caterpie. You leave Caterpie alone. So these like portable bathroom facilities are the safe places in this game. We just got to this island. Here's the big tower, see? Plot low-key sounds like this crazy thing happening in the background of an Adventure Time episode, like Finn and Jake come home at the beginning of the episode and talk about how they saved the Trash Kingdom. Sure. Don't yell at Hitmonchan, it's my favorite one. That's my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Hitmonchan? Don't come for him. Okay. Yeah, here, see? Dustin, Binsley, Rotavia, and Musk. Grocery Kingdom and the Tiny Kingdom. Huh. Alright, so we have to... Our guys have abilities that you can, like, use on the field. It's like Paper Mario, see? So, like, this guy, he can, like, transform into enemies. So we're gonna do that. I don't know what bug ability that is, but he does it. Breakfast Kingdom? Bro, I wanna live in the Breakfast Kingdom. Okay, what button do you press to transform? Here we go. See? Now I'm a guard. I work here. Hello. Bye. This has, Mario RPG Nimbus Land vibes, huh? Gonna be a big mess after tonight's party. Boss and his boys go pretty wild. You're actually quite fond of Hitmonchan? Yay. Love Hitmonchan. Shit. Okay, so the transformation is temporary. So we gotta be, like, mindful about how we move around. What didn't you like about Jake in Time Sandwich? His appearance and his voice. Superficial elements to start. But, just, like, there's not likable. There's something about, like, the characters where, like, they're too... I can't take any of it seriously because it doesn't feel like they're taking it seriously. They're being too, like, jokey about it, you know? Like, I feel like I'm watching high college kids. If that makes sense. It's like I'm watching Monty Python. And I believe there are episodes where it takes itself seriously, but I can't with how, like, jokey it is. I don't know. There's something, like, insincere about it. Won't go into too much detail about Ninja, but you love the main protagonist, a gremlin, to everyone in the best way possible. Laughed a lot at the jokes, including the fart joke, just because of the scenario the characters were in. Yeah, sometimes it can be done well. Yeah, little gremlin. And he gets his cool form. I know I shouldn't say too much either, but, like, it's just such, like, a visually compelling movie. It's so, like, creative and interesting as it goes on. I'm assuming you're going to watch the sequel, then. A sandwich getting stuck in time isn't exactly a very high-stakes situation. Best unserious filler episode? Everything I've seen of the show, though, they're always like that. Why should I care about them? I also don't like, I don't like the design of the characters. Like, they're all just, like, dots. Most of them are just, like, the dot face. It's the same thing with Cookie Run. Try so hard to be bleak, but one, not everything needs to be bleak, and two, they are cookies. I don't know anything about Cookie Run. I think I've seen the characters. And oh, shit. Intruders! Party crashers! Throw me out. Okay. See? Look. This game is generous. Game's like, you don't need to have a big punishment. Just go back to the doorway. Not like Mario and Luigi. Which would make me fight. Have like a 10-minute fight. Takes 10 minutes to do 2 bros moves. Read that. Read it. Water shut off for the bathroom is in the utility closet at the end of the opposite hallway. Okay. Least favorite game of all time, Cookie Run. Wow. Okay. Giant fridge mimic, sewer octopus, and fire ant general. Yeah. We saved Wormy last time. You watched the film as a sub because you can't stand the English VA, which you never had a problem with until now. I think it was because you got hit with the 4Kids Dr. Eggman VA and breaking all the tension. Yes. Like the, I don't remember what he's called, but yeah, one of them is the Dr. Eggman voice actor in the dub. When I watched Ninja 1, I watched the dub. When I watched Ninja 2, I watched the sub. Memory of a memory, experimentation with the visuals, very good condensed story, takes itself seriously while still having time for jokes. Memory of a memory. All right, I'll keep going. keep trying. Wormy. Yeah, we saved Wormy. Mike Pollock, that's the name. That's the Eggman voice actor. Yep. Yeah, chat, check out Ninja if you haven't seen it. Watch the first one, then watch the second one. You'll be engaged. Ship whales, giants of the soiled seas. Excuse me? Memories of mildew. Look at this! Dane was just talking about this. Memories of mildew, that's the episode. The Lindgren Funnel Prison, maximum security penitentiary. Okay. Alright, so see this thing? That screw in the floor? Dustin Binsley can interact with this. Dustin, like, rusts shit, and it, like, makes it blow up and you get stuff. Mine. What was missing is also a great episode, but if you're not into the character dynamics, you won't get much out of it. I will try the Melody of Memory episode, and at that point, it's like, I've done my time. Like... I tried the time sandwich. I've watched like 5 other episodes of the show. If I don't like this memory one, and I still like at that point, it's like, what more can you expect? What more can I expect of myself, right? I was just about to eat this banana. What are you talking about? George's Goldilocks trying Adventure Time. It's too silly. It's too drama. This one's just right. Maybe. Hilda has a good episode. If Hilda can get there, then yeah, maybe Adventure Time can get there. I'm so thirsty, but I'm afraid of using the lobby water cooler. You know what? Fair. Hilda mention. Yeah. Check out Hilda, chat. It's in the sleep aids aisle, along with Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. So hateful. Season 5 is generally like the best season for starter filler picks. Season 5. 5 seasons in? I want this to have a thing in it. Stop saying it's empty. You enjoy me some Hilda? Do you like Hilda? You honestly don't know if you like it. I've seen the entirety of Hilda, including the movie. I like the movie. There's a few good episodes. The best episode of Hilda is about tide mice. That episode is very good. Most episodes of Hilda are not very good. It's just like poor narratives, like poor stories and plots and flow. Like they could be a lot better. The show is rarely funny. And Hilda insists on herself. The Tide Mice episode is sweet. Definitely my fave. You don't like Season 5 of Adventure Time? That's where you dropped off? I tend to kind of line up with a lot of Nad's takes. So now I'm like, I don't know. I'll try it. I'll be open-minded. I'll see if I can care about those characters. The designs. He's got like this like sock thing on his head. What is wrong with him? Bunch of cute cats living in boxes and Finn making up a story about a prince. Sounds cute. Like how it sounds. You love Hilda for its creativity? See, I don't remember being all that creative. Rum and the Drizzile survived? Yeah, I'm not, like, thrilled. It's like, I don't know. It's a pure water type. What does it really bring to the team? It's gonna be an Inteleon soon. We should at least get it there. But I'm like, we could put some cooler Pokemon in the party. It was supposed to be about Inteleon appreciation. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna get there. Inteleon just seems, like, fine. You enjoy the whimsy, the critters, and the wonder of the world, and the characters are sweet. Hilda's a bit much. Her friends can be a bit much. The bear hat makes sense. Adventure Time takes place after an apocalypse. They needed to wear the hats to survive against vampires. Okay. Hilda's a problematic character. I'm not sure who that is. I don't remember that. Whoa. Look away, chat. Too hot for YouTube. I'm shy. Get out. Whoops. Alright. Okay. Imagine Gecko becomes an Inteleon. That's the biggest worry for Gekwa. That it's going to be like another Inteleon, or it's going to be some gangly loser. Well, that's not ideal. It's okay. How long could he possibly take in there? It's a bug in the shower, kid. He could be in there for hours. We need to take matters into our own hands. Not sure if his body will fit in one of those lockers. Ratavia? Let's ease up on the trail of corpses just yet. Just thinking out loud. Can we turn off the water? Not a half-bad idea, Binster. Leave him high and dry. He'll be out of there faster than a tiger beetle in a tennis shoes. Hilda looks charming, but you find it kind of boring within 3 to 5 episodes. Exactly. Like, the stories, like, they don't quite get there most of the time. It's not very funny. The characters aren't very interesting. Like, it's just, it's a boring show. I see it has elements of whimsy. Another episode I like is the one with the deer fox and its family. And then it has an awful ending where the deer fox doesn't leave. But that's a nice episode. It's got some whimsy in it. But yeah, it's a pretty boring show. Like, I would not recommend Hilda. I don't think it's worth it. There's an episode about Jake becoming a brick inside of a wall and growing to enjoy the life more than home. See, that sounds like something I hate. Becomes moving. I believe you. I believe it moved you. You know if you should say in case of spoilers? I don't think anyone cares about Hilda spoilers. You don't see how Twig not leaving was a bad ending? Because it's a cop-out. They have this whole build-up where Twig's gonna leave and they're just like, oh, never mind. Because God forbid we have like a significant change happen in the story or something too sad happen in a kid's show. It was built up nicely. And then they just cop out at the end. The shutoff should be on this floor somewhere. Alright, so we know that the shutoff was somewhere. Good job, Jord. It was like written here. Tell me. Water shutoff for the bathroom is in the utility closet at the end of the opposite hallway. Got it. It's the thing that the janitor is blocking. No one cares about Hilda spoilers? Yep, that's my streamer. Prove it. Prove that anyone would care. Bingo. Utility closet. Who's that? He's the janitor. A janitor? An underpaid guy who hauls the garbage away. Hauls the what? Be cool. Let's find a way to distract the Janny. Gotta get him away from that shutoff. Hilda's dad? Oh, Hilda's dad sucks. Whiny bullshit loser. We're talking about problematic. I remember him just being like a loser. Game was made by 2 janitors. Ooh, I like that. That's fun. That's like the perfect backstory to the creators. Never saw it as a cop-out. Twig had a genuine bond with Hilda, even if it did leave. Expected it to not be delivered at the drop of a hat. It was like built up really nicely. Like it was actually emotionally sad that Twig was gonna leave, you know? It was beautiful. But like sometimes partings happen, you know? And I think that would have been a mature message. And it cops out and throws that message in the trash and instead like, well, that would be too sad though, so he stays. Okay, yeah, that's great. I'll be honest, I think the voice acting for Jake the dog is one of the things that makes it even harder to like the character. The voice works for Bender, it doesn't work for that dog. Even after everything and really finally finds a chance to be free, he decides to stay. It would have been a mature message. You agree with that? You guess the ending vibes with you more? Sure. No, hey, if it vibes you more, no, I get that. That's fine. It's fine if you like it. I'm just expressing what didn't work for me about it. Like, I think it's good to, like, show stories like that, where it's like, you know, the characters don't always get what they want in the end. And not because something bad is happening, but because things change in life, you know? I feel like you don't see that a lot. Enough in media. And it was done really well before that part. No, I don't know the penguin. I didn't know the Ice King had a penguin. You hate that everyone stays too happy. That stays happy ending because that's too sad for their audience. Yeah, it's like when something happens right at the end because, oh, that would be too sad. It feels like you're tricking the audience, you know? You're pretending there's an emotional consequence or situation that then there isn't. You just like, oh, never mind. Because we chose otherwise. It's like, oh, okay, well, whatever. Penguin spoilers. Dame doesn't give a shit. Dame's like not asking about anybody caring about spoilers. Cool backstory. You wouldn't say Hilda's afraid to get emotional? Sure. In that moment, though, I really did like the emotions that episode made me feel. It was going to be one of the best episodes along with Tide Mice until the ending. Does this game have chapters? They haven't set it up like that, no. We've been just roaming around a world. Alright. How do we distract this guy? Move. This is gonna be a big mess after the party. So what do I have to do? Wait for the party? What's in here? Stuff. Beetle horn? What the hell's that? That's what I hate about Star vs. the Forces of Evil, with them making the goofball character the final villain. Star vs. the Forces of Evil falls down the stairs and doesn't stop after Toffee's out of the picture. It's just a perpetual falling down. Sometimes you'll laugh at a thing, but the story never recovers. So it's like Mario and Luigi then? How dare you? How dare you say that name in this household? This ought to do the trick. Hey, I almost broke my neck up here. The water cooler's leaking. Eat it, water cooler. You'll never be a boss in any game. Not again. Maintenance to the main lobby. Maintenance to the main lobby. Okay. We're gonna clean up that water cooler. Grumble, grumble. If it's that water cooler again, I swear. It is. And there we have it. The showers should be all ours now. Okay. What up, buddy? Shower got cut off again. That's what I thought. All right, phase 1 of the plan went off without a hitch. Now just to let the rest of the team in. Weird sentence. Do your thing, kid. Star versus the forces of evil is what you meant. I don't see a comment previous to that. YouTube might have eaten it. All right, let people in. You coming in? Look like they're late. The ant farmers won't let us down. Hey, I hear something. It's Wormy. And Wormy's owner. And then these other... Oh yeah, that's right. We met all these kooky characters. Someone says it ends with Star committing mass murder. No, I don't believe it ends that way. Everyone, you made it. Y'all came through for us, so we came through for you. My son here dug through 3.5 miles of solid rock to get us down here. So talented. Thanks again for your help on this. Yeah, thanks a million, but now that your part is done, you should really skedaddle. Leave the rest to us professionals. I reckon you're right. We're rooting for you guys. Show Rutilius what the little bugs think of him. Let's ride out, Wormy. Could I have a second with him just to say goodbye? We're saying bye to Wormy? We don't. Just give him a second, would you? Make it quick, kid. We'll be by the freight elevator. Thanks again, buddy. I owe you big time. Twice over now. If we could get you up the tower, I bet you could take down Rutilius all by yourself. But I don't think Ratavia would go for that, and you've done more than enough for us. Go on now. We gotta save the king. Let's hang out again someday. Wormy is left. I guess that means we're not gonna be riding Wormy anymore. It does the please don't cancel our show finale. Star and the Forces of Evil has such grimy character design, but you have no experience with the show otherwise? Grimy character design, huh? Some are nice, some aren't.
Wormy, Wormy.
That's it with Wormy. I think we'll get Wormy later. Right? End of the game, you gotta get your fast travel back.
Wormy.
It's the thing with all these, like, shows that we're talking about. Like, you know, after loving Gravity Falls so much, tried so many other cartoons that look like they could maybe provide like a similar level of humor, level of like, you know, a story progression that's intriguing, that pulls you in, and just none of them got there. They all have major problems. Star vs. the Forces of Evil, The Owl House, Hilda, Infinity Train, and the rest, Steven Universe even. It's just like they all fumbled in some major way somehow. Adventure Time to the point where I couldn't even watch it. All these other ones I mentioned, I got through. Mold spray. Steven Universe is Peridot. Peridot was one of the best things about that show. You want him in the party, not the rat? Rat's pretty sweet. Humor is subjective. Exactly. And that's the thing. Not a lot of things make me laugh. Like, I want actual humor, not cheap jokes. And a lot of things go for cheap jokes. Give me Just One Bite from SpongeBob. That shit's great. That's funny. All these other shows are cheap jokes. Jokes that write themselves. Give me some color splash humor. Oh, baby. I'm feasting. I'm feasting. You know, I'm always complaining about dialogue. Give me every sentence of color splash. Give me every sentence. What's the major problem with the Owl House? Was it because the ending didn't involve Luz leaving her pals behind? You haven't watched the Owl House in ages? The show, like, it was rarely funny. Sometimes it could be funny, mostly coming from Hootie. But, like, a lot of the times it wasn't funny. A lot of the characters were, like, just emotional wrecks in, like, an annoying way. And, like, the characters just weren't there. Like, they tried with Ida, but she has this whiny-ass voice, which just makes her so unlikable. And she's such a big focal point. And then the show becomes obsessed with its relationships. It's like, it stops caring about, like, the main storyline, and the villain in Owl House is awful, and the whole thing just reads as, like, they don't know what the story is before they make it, so it feels cobbled together as it goes along. There's all these episodes that you don't want to watch because they mean nothing to anything else. The main character is just like, I'm just the generic believes to do good main character. It's so fucking, man, Owl House fails in so many levels. And it has such, like, nice basic, like, such nice bases for a starting point. Like, the world idea, the idea of the world structure and the different types of magic. There's a good basic idea there that they just don't fucking go with. They don't go enough with it. They're just like, well, no. Instead, let's show you these characters' relationship problems. Like, shut up. Ugh. Bah. Too character driven for your liking, like to focus on the character relationships that fumble the storyline and jokes. Yeah. A lot of these shows they end up being too obsessed with their characters. Maybe you don't understand how to write actual humor. How does one separate played out jokes and humor? So, like, an easy joke. An easy joke is like a juxtaposition joke, which you see in everything. It's a character being like, don't worry, I'm not gonna buy too much food. And then it cuts to them and they got a bunch of food in front of them. Oh! A lot of easy, just like, easy humor written into these things. Physically unable to press play on the Owl House? You're not missing anything. Maybe you'll like it. I like like a few of the characters and a few of the ideas. But just the whole show is just so fumbled. I could never care. I could never care about the characters and their problems. It doesn't resonate. Luigi wouldn't do this to us. My wife left me. What's the holdup? That's a good example of that's a good example of entertaining color splash dialogue. Get it tattooed. Need to rewatch The Owl House. Honestly, it could do with a rewatch for me too, because I watched it as it like came out. You know, that's different if you just watch it all in like a short period of time. You can get a better idea of like the flow of a show. This channel makes you realize you don't read hard enough into certain shows. No, you don't have to. I like the Galaxy movie. Chad, I like the Galaxy movie. I don't always read into things either. And if something doesn't bother you, then it doesn't bother you. That's like Galaxy movie with me. I don't care to read into that. I'm just enjoying myself. And like, I'm a critical person. You know this. You know how critical I am with everything. If it bothered me, it would have bothered me, but it didn't. If I tried to read into it, then maybe I'd find problems. But like, I'm not bothered by the movie's issues. I think the movie's fucking awesome. It's just fun. You won't particularly love a piece of media that focuses on shipping too much when there's so much interesting stuff. You just described as half of Fairly Odd Parents jokes. Yeah, Fairly Odd Parents is like hack writing the show. It's just like, isn't it funny how mean everyone is? That's the show. Look at our cheap animation. Aren't you charmed? No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm gonna play this game. There's much to discuss. You do feel bad about the show getting canceled, so it couldn't do everything it wanted to, but that's probably just me. No, I mean, that's always shitty, right? It's always shitty. It's like, you know, the writers of the Owl House, they didn't want it to be as bullshit half-ass at the end as it was. But like, it was canceled for some reason. You were more passionate than critical. You didn't even slightly register your issues with the Owl House until you said them because you didn't consider them watching. Sure, yeah. We all notice and resonate with different things in the things that we watch. Some things work for us, some things don't. Some things we don't even notice. Because it's not something we care about necessarily, you know? Look at our cheap animation. What? I don't like the character design or the look of Fairly Odd Parents. To me, it's like cheap Flash animation. You found it really stupid that people said that Bowser's redemption was half-assed and then he returned to the dark side too quickly. To you, it reads that he just chose his son over the bros. Yeah. Yeah. No spoiling. You haven't watched it yet? I should have said so. Sorry, back in time. Apologies. Thought we were all on the same page. Steven Universe had the same issue, but judging the finale by what they had to work with, they pulled it off really well. Yeah, like, for what that show was, I agree that the finale was, like... It wasn't botched. The character design of Fairly Odd Parents is nice, but you wouldn't design characters like that personally. I feel like I'll cut myself on their shoulders. Alright. Alright, the whole team is there. According to the blueprints, this freight elevator runs all the way up the tower. Cool. But it isn't that simple. As you guessed, we gotta jump through a couple of hoops first. That's right. For example, this elevator can't be accessed from down here. It needs to be sent down from the 25th floor. So sit tight while we head on up. Secure the break room. And then send a car down for you. Cartana? I love Cartana. More waiting. Fine, alright. You like the sharp edges cartoons every day is so round. No, I hear you. It has its own style. And I will applaud it for that. It's just not a style I like. And I think it has to do with, like, the the mean-spirited nature of the show, like, the characters don't feel warm to me. And I think that that is partially to do with the way that they're designed. Musk is Mike from Breaking Bad. You wish I knew who Mike from Breaking Bad was. Go on then, love bugs. Get to it. So you're gonna climb all the way back up the shower drain, huh? Okay. We look forward to your return. Cool. What'd you think of Bubbled from Steven Universe? Is that the one that introduces Bismuth? Am I thinking of the right episode? Probably not. I've only seen all of Steven Universe once, and it was years ago. Let me in. You gotta go up physically. Okay, alright. Bubble is the one where he's floating in a bubble in space with one of the rubies. Okay, I remember it conceptually. It's been way too long for me to say anything more about it. I don't remember anything else about that episode. I just remember the concept. So I'm sorry, I can't answer. I would love to dump my opinions. Kingdoms of the Dump! See, the rat's power is climbing up stuff. Is music something else? It's understated. It's like for a cozy evening of settling in. It's not doop doop dunes, making your ears bleed. Bismuth's introduction episode was literally called Bismuth. Okay. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I don't know. I've seen them all once. Kind of like Bubbled because weirdly you like it when shows just pair a character with just their thoughts and see them think about their current situation. It can be interesting. It can be a little therapy for me. Y'all know I'm not into therapy the show, and there's a lot of therapy the show these days. Steven Universe made it popular. Perfect game to throw our opinions on media. Game isn't too frustrating and won't throw us to an enemy every screen. I know, isn't this nice? Isn't it nice when a game is fun? Designed with your consideration in mind? And isn't like, here, fight the 58th paper dry bones in this area. Oh no, it's gonna take at least 6 bros attacks perfected to take it down. That's balance, baby. You've rewatched the show numerous times? This is a big show to rewatch numerous times. That heads out inside to the balcony. All employees, label your food with your name and date. Use of break lounge limited to 30 minutes during office hours? That's not bad. 30 minutes? Like, I know that's like, you know, the standard lunch break time, but they follow it. Yeah, I tend to like, I appreciate more subtle storytelling. I'm not really like into characters being very like obvious about their feelings and their emotional problems. I think that's why Deltarune started to annoy me. The further we got in, is it became a lot more therapy-like. Whereas for me, less is more in terms of like emotional storytelling. Rutilius must be a good boss. Yeah, what are we doing here? Taking down a good boss? Evan Butter and Jellian sandwich. Ew. The Devastation theme in Superstar Saga on GBA might be the worst than Doop Doop. That's like if you go into a town and it's like destroyed. That's the theme you're talking about? Yeah, that's an annoying one. Alright, looks all clear. Oh my god, look at that thing. I'll tell you, the boss has got a porta-john upstairs that is disgusting. Definitely worth the trip down here to use this one. So if you don't know, chat, Atlas is like one of the big bads. This is a big deal. I hate jokes end theme loops like 10 seconds. I can't even picture what it sounds like. What's going on here, soldier? Intruders, you're busted. Bet you didn't expect to have to face off against the second buffest bug in the dump. I'll serve you all up to Rutilius myself. Oh my. Atlas Beetlehorn. Okay. Ah. Bah. Our first fight of the day, and it's against a boss. You like this mini-boss theme? Okay. It's the ice dungeon near at the end of the game with the ice lady. Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about. I can't picture the music though. It's 3 a.m. Dame, have a nice night's sleep. And have a fun weekend. Get some ice cream. You thought this was a medieval world? Have you not been paying attention? It's one of those series that pretends that it has less technology than it really does, like One Piece. Where it starts off and you're like, oh, this is like a really, you know, not technologically advanced world, and then as it goes on, you see more and more technology until eventually it has better technology than the real world. How do battles work? So, we move around this little grid. Then you pick from attacks, items, defend, and skill. It's basically Paper Mario. You even have action commands. Watch, I'm gonna hit the button after I choose attack. Okay. So see, you move around this little grid. Sometimes there'll be stuff on this little grid that'll hurt you, so you want to move your character. Jord watched One Piece. I've watched the first, like, 400 episodes of One Piece 3 times. At least 3 times. I think more. I don't recommend One Piece, though. Not anymore. I used to be a big fan. Now I see it for what it is. No, there's still some cool stuff in One Piece, for sure. There's still some cool stuff. But I used to be, like, a fanboy. It's like Chrono Trigger and Paper Mario and FF6. Yeah. Looks very involved compared to that. It really isn't as involved as it looks at a glance. It tells you the turn order on the left, which is nice. You'd watch One Piece. You'd watch One Piece with better pacing. Yeah, I've seen One Piece. If you're gonna watch One Piece, watch One Piece. You're at Baratier? Okay, cool. So you're really early on. Well, feel free to discuss anything about it. I know everything about the show, so... Everything. I could tell you the name of the bug in the soup. You don't understand how series balance having technology and not having technology in 2 separate areas. You're a budding writer and enjoy writing a lot, so you can never nail that. Yeah, I think it's better to have like a consistent level of technology throughout your world. I mean, obviously, it can make sense for something to be a little bit more technologically advanced, but like to go from like medieval land to microwave land, that's a bit much. Jord watched One Piece as if me and Jord didn't have the whole rant last time on the vicious Flanderization of the Straw Hats. Yeah. Ramen's got that encyclopedic knowledge, too. You watched regular One Piece a few years ago up to Arlong Park. Cool, okay. Cool, cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in One Piece. There's just a lot of stuff that's not cool, too. You digging on Paper Mario? How dare you? All right, cigar. Oh, that was good damage. So see that move just put fire on the field. So now that bug, if it goes on that spot, it's gonna like take more damage. Sanji got really downhill and became a simp. You have no idea how bad it gets. You have no idea. All right, so let's do Sharpened Blade. Increase your attack power. Don't you go for Rotavia. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. Paper Mario's combat is not fun in your opinion. Yeah, we've talked about this. Alright, give a cold burger to Rotavia. Gotta keep Rotavia alive. Dame heard One Piece and immediately canceled his sleeping plans. We're just gonna focus on keeping Rotavia alive, because Rotavia is the damage dealer. What would you say is your favorite arc of the ones I've seen? My favorite arc of One Piece is the Water 7/Enies Lobby arc. I think it is by far the best part of the entire series of One Piece. By far. It's... The reason being is it's heavily integrated with the crew. And way too many arcs have, like they're just on an adventure with, like, oh, here the plight of the losers that live in that place. But Water 7/Enies Lobby is, like, about the crew. And that's why it's strong. That's why it's strong. Alright, Sharpened Blade. Favorite arc is Enies Lobby or Marineford. See, here's an unpopular opinion. I know, I never have these, but Marineford is one of my least favorite arcs. Because I feel like it's just fan servicey and nothing interesting happens in it. Okay, like, I know the big thing that happens. We're not going to talk about that, but... It's just, like, so much of that arc is boring. It's just, like, fucking running. Running and nothing happening. Fights that go nowhere. Promises of fights that mean nothing. Two characters like, I'm going to fight you, and then nothing happens. They don't fight. Alabasta in second. Yeah, I'll give Alabasta credit. Alabasta's, like, up there. Heard a lot of great things about Water 7/Enies Lobby. Yeah. Water 7/Enies Lobby was one like, okay, I'm with the series now. I care about where this is going. And then they just kick you. They just kick you later on several times. And it's just like, oh, okay, you're just gonna drag this the fuck out, huh? Alright. You've already decided this game isn't fun. Why should you keep going on? Or is that not enough? What are you talking about? Okay, here we go. I got the 1,000-Year Door to give Paper Mario a chance, and you stopped playing pretty early simply because it just wasn't having fun. I remember beating Hooktail and doing a little more about how much do I want to do this. Like, if you already decided the game isn't fun, why keep going? That makes 100% sense. Sure, yeah. If like, those forms of gameplay don't please you, then don't keep playing. 100%. You can understand some people's distaste for Marineford, especially since the Straw Hats are absent, but you still liked it. You loved Alabasta because the characters had to be actually smart about their fights, but when it wasn't just, I have better hockey, so I win. Yeah, I agree with that stuff. Crocodile is a great villain. One of the best they've ever done. The warlords and that Oda can't control himself with the ideas. I don't know how much you know about where One Piece goes, so I can't get into that. Don't have plans to watch One Piece, especially with over 1,000 episodes under its belt. Read the manga. You can get through the manga in just a few months. If you were going to get into it. If you were going to. Yeah, so I'm basically just gonna keep juicing up Rotavia while I heal everybody else. One more Sharpened Blade. Now Rotavia's attack stat's gonna be maxed. And she's gonna hit really hard. He's the first villain other than maybe Arlong that is genuinely built up to be an incredibly serious threat. Yes. Yeah, I agree. The 7 Warlords was just an impulsive idea that came into the middle of his plan for the series, apparently. Guess how many of those he has? You don't know the half of it. The impulse ideas that get put into the series. Mint chip ice cream is excellent. Team Peak. Are you kidding me? It's wonderful. Team Peak. Okay, so Dustin Binsley, you can do your boiling steel. Alright, see, look, this is so Paper Mario. Tap the action button. $80? That's not that much. They put another fire spot on the ground, though, which is nice. Musk, you should heal yourself. Have a mealworm. And now Rotavia is going to show the damage. $247 for a regular attack. God, he's like right in my face. The Warlords is probably the impulse idea with the most impact. Like almost half the series is about them. A good deal is. But there's another idea that was kind of an impulse idea that's introduced later that definitely takes up a lot of character moments and all that too. Your chickens love mealworms? That's so sweet. I love that. Little sweeties. Alright, Rotavia is at her boiling point. She's gonna hit so hard the next turn. You can increase your defense. Or whatever you're doing. Oh, you decrease their defense. Alright, yeah, do that. Hell yeah. Chat, Straight Razor is gonna do so much damage. The 11 thingies in Sabouti? Yeah, the 11 thingies. Alright. Look at this. This is Curd Shell. Look. Whoa, bro! Over 1,000 damage and fucking killed! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gains? It's like power lift. I'm basically doing the 1,000-year door power lift strat. Power up and kill. Alright, what do you want? Bonus upgrade. Physical. Defense. Oh my god. Yeah, how embarrassing. What the? He lost his drawers. Second buffest bug in the dump, huh? Don't tell Rutilius about this. Well, how about that? Now that the break room is secure, we can send down the elevator. He's just a little guy. If I had an empty bottle, I could fill it up with dishwasher. We don't need that. Performance pill, nice. Heat up the family leftovers, sure. Warm leftovers. What's the decision on the mint ice cream, by the way? What do you all think? Mint chocolate chip ice cream? I think it's great. The scene with Nami stabbing her tattoo and Luffy coming and giving her straw hat stuff is still really powerful. Yes. So see, like, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. You feel it. You feel the breaking point. Yeah, thanks for saying that, Dame. Have a nice sleep. Tubba Blubba-like scenario? Yeah, I can hear you on that. You despise mint ice cream? Aw. Okay. You don't wish for toothpaste-flavored ice cream? So you mustn't like most mint things, right? I got mint chocolate right here. Where is it? Aha. Yeah, mint chips, mint chip. I like a nice mint chocolate combo. Bye, Dame. Mmm. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, yeah, I'll keep heating up my stuff. Blah. So you're not a fan of most mint things in general, then? The guy next to me is creeping me out. What do you got? You got some mealworms. I'll buy some of those. Not to yuck your yum, but all mint-based stuff is blah. Got it. Makes sense. It makes sense that it would be consistent throughout all the mint stuff. Peppermint patties, that's like what I'm eating! They're so good! You have eaten after 8s before. What is after 8s? What is that? Folks who don't like mint chip also don't like cilantro? See, I don't have a problem with cilantro, but I live with some people who do. Interesting. You couldn't stand mint toothpaste when you were a kid, but you like it now, is what I'm hearing. You're a chocolate purist. You don't care for mint chocolate or peanut butter cups, just chocolate. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Were you bred in a lab? Like Boys Crazy from Gravity Falls. You escaped. Who the hell's gonna get that reference? Some people will. Like is a strong word. Mint. You must embrace it. I'm gonna sneak into your house and put barbecue sauce all over your chicken fingers. Goes. The boy band episode. Yeah. You get the reference. Hell yeah. Chat, soap smells nice. Why wouldn't you want to eat something that tastes like it? Never embrace the peanut butter or mint chocolate fan base. It's good. You just have to acclimate yourself. You just got to eat it for like 2 months straight. And then you'll know if you really like it or not. You like barbecue sauce? I believe that you did. I believe you do. I was teasing Ghost because I didn't think Ghost did. Milk chocolate, nothing else? Maybe dark chocolate? As long as you're open-minded to trying new things. You don't have to like them. As long as you're open-minded to trying new things, I'm okay with it. You ate soap as a kid once. You didn't know it was soap when you were eating it, and then your mom told you it was soap and you kept eating it anyway. Hey, if you're enjoying yourself, who's gonna stop you? Perhaps your taste might change. The thing is, like, there are things that, like, I've eaten that I didn't like at first, but, like, I kept eating them because... like normally a health reason, and then eventually you like develop more of a taste for those things, if that makes sense. Peanut butter is good, but it depends. Not a full pan of peanut bars, as an example. It's like what French fries. It's like with French fries, people add all this shit like cheese on its French fries already perfect. Food, you're closed-minded. You generally have to. You have kind of weird history with food. You stick to your comfort foods? I'd cook up stuff for you. You don't have to like the stuff. But if you try it, I'd be happy. And maybe, eventually, you'd like something. See anything you like, Dump Traveler? What are you buying? Wing Slicer. Stamps with the mark of Clan Crawl Bottom. Glass damage? What is glass damage? It sounds good. Plus 10? I kind of only care to, like, focus on Rat Girl. Because she's all the damage. Heavy but potentially matching helmet. Yeah, I don't know. Wasp Needle? No, our attack goes down. Alright. At the Jord Hotel, yeah. It's not me trying to tell you to like things you don't like. It's just me wanting to, like, you know... help you embrace open-mindedness. Because I think that's just a good thing to do. Two iron forges? Sure. Oh my god. Go to daggers, damn it. Okay. Bullet Ant Karambit you got is plenty decent. You don't have any daggers worth reforging. Okay. Oh my god. Reforge anything. Fine. I'll force you to like these foods like every mother does to their children. Eat the icky broccoli. So, like, if you didn't like the broccoli, I would just try making the broccoli some different ways. You know, like, okay, we're gonna try it this time with this kind of sauce, this kind of spice or something. Try this. Okay, you don't like that? We'll try this kind of broccoli. You always like broccoli? Yeah, I always liked it too, actually. You love broccoli? Cauliflower, though? Bleh. Cauliflower, I'm fine with, honestly. Did we give you a hotel theme back in time? Alright, let's send it down. It was probably the Monkey Watch song. They're from where I am in the UK, pretty much a treat for after dinner. After 8 mints consist of a peppermint flavored fondant cream core coated in dark chocolate. Sounds good. It sounds good. Just sounds like a mint that you have, like, at Olive Garden after you've eaten your delicious meal. And they're trying to get you to leave because you just want more food. Part of my extreme pickiness is because of the stress some family members have given you to eat certain food. Yeah, I can understand how that would make an impression. Yeah. Broccoli's versatile. Also really iffy with texture, so that doesn't help. I can understand that. Texture's another thing that, like, I can get used to. There are some things I'll eat at first and I'll be like, oh, the texture, though. But then eventually, like, I'll warm up to it more. You got the new Tomodachi Life yesterday? I hope you have a good time. Monkey Watch would be such a good hotel theme. Go work, everyone. We got the whole team up on the 25th floor without detection. King Globe should be in the golden cells, 50 floors up on 75. Okay. You never been to an Olive Garden? Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. It's so... everything is good. Everything they have is good. That I've tried. Stuck in your ways. You had fancy food with a lot of... You had fancy food with a lot of flavors. A lot for... I don't know what you're trying to say. I can't even read that sentence. Usually get them around Christmas time. Cute. 50 floors up still. Sheesh, this place is so big. That's where the amazing Miss Flea comes in. Straight up a 250-foot vertical ventilation shaft. I'm jumping out of my shell to get this going, baby. The breadsticks and lasagna. Any textures that aren't crispy or inoffensive, you don't know how to explain it. You're reminding me now, what I like at Olive Garden is they have like a chicken broccoli Alfredo, and you can get the chicken to be like crispy. Oh my god, bro. Compared to my circus tricks, this is nothing. Hiya. Look at her going in the vents. I'm flexible in all lovelies, but even my amazingness has its limits. Do I make all of my girl voices the same? No, you don't. The rat sounds different. Bingo. Circuit breaker's on the 28th floor. Alfredo, bro, making me hungry. It's we just need to weigh up 3 floors. Bro, even the salad. You just get a nice big salad with yummy dressing, and you get the breadsticks. And then even the dessert. You don't like fancy foods with a lot of different flavors or abstract textures. You want something inoffensive, so you eat a lot of grains or bland stuff. Good source of fiber. Hey, as long as you're staying healthy, eat the stuff you like. As long as you're staying healthy, right? You can eat stuff that's not healthy too. As long as you're getting a lot of healthy stuff in there along with it. Trying to branch out into the weird and wonderful. I'll cook you up something. We'll cook you up something. We'll try a few things. We just need to weigh up 3 floors. The balcony. You, one of the twins, and Ben still with me. Which one of us did you have in mind? Whichever one of you is less annoying. I mean, that'd definitely be me, right? Yeah, no, that's fair. You command comforting silence. Oh, be ever so careful, brother. And call as soon as you get to 28F. No excuses. Jeez, okay already. Never tried Olive Garden dessert. The only dessert or junk food you eat are cookies. Cookies are all you need. As long as they're good cookies, right? Some hot chocolate chip cookies, chat, that just, like, cooled in the kitchen. You get some milk. You get some milk, and then you just accept that you've peaked. Cutting out every sweet but cookies and the rare ice cream. Free money. Chat, how awesome is it that we're doing a break-in into this building, and we fought one thing, and it was a boss. We haven't even fought any regular enemies in this place. This is how you do it. Take note, video games. Just let the player play the game. And I know fighting is playing, but it's just interruptions. Alright. We're higher up. Alright, let's keep things breezy and find these control panels. Hey, call your bro. Yeah, okay, 1 second. Heyo, it's me. Of course it's you. Who else would it be? Heh, you're right. I'm looking over these blueprints. It looks like there are 3 circuit breakers that need to be hit. Whatever, we'll find them. Good luck, brother. Over and out. Miss you. Eat your heart out, brothership lighthouses. Yeah. A Tree in Odyssey after hearing it's good. I've heard of the game. I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming it's just like a, I don't know, fairly typical RPG. Like Ys or something, right? I don't know. You know, RPG I'd like to play at some point on this channel is Golden Sun. Nice. Getting all these goodies. This wall don't look like it's supposed to be here. I'll call in. Golden Sun's pretty good. I wonder if I'll feel that way. Bro, we've hit a dead end here. End of the Eastern Hall on 28. A wall? Okay, stop and turn around. Firstly, there's a trapped fridge room right behind you. Oh, treasure. Treasure's great and all, but what about the breaker? Indeed, the breaker isn't in there either. Let me see. That wall in front of you must be blocking your path. Yeah, we can see that, Professor. Where the hell do we go? Give outside another checkaroony. There's got to be a way in. Over and out. Haven't played too much Golden Sun. Okay. My thing is, like, I'm wondering if I'm gonna think it's just like kind of like a generic RPG. That fridge is gonna fight me. Don't talk to that fridge. You need to try those RPGs out too. Interested just because they developed the Mario Tennis games and their set match songs are so good, like RPG bosses songs? Huh. Okay. Here we go. We found one breaker switch, I think? Unless that's just doing a fan thing. Yep. A baby game. This is some, like, Banjo-Kazooie stuff, huh? We gotta run. We gotta make a run for it into the oily water. Okay. Easy. Need to show you the match point song from Mario Tennis 64. If you don't know what game it was from, it would be RPG. I'd love to hear it. I've actually never played the original Mario Tennis on 64, so I don't know any of the music from it. At least as far as I know. Yahoo! I can hear Miss Flea cursing in excitement. All the fans are now off. Bravo, brother. Roger, we're gonna climb back down the way we came. Toodles. Toodles, classic Thousand Year Door character. Showtime! How cute. Weird place to show the rope come out from. Anything else over here? Yeah, give me this. The more you listen to this music, the more uncomfortable you're getting. It means it's working? Cool. Yeah. Alright, take me down. No fall damage. Another good thing about this game. I mean, there's not a lot of, like, RPGs with fall damage, to be fair. No, don't diminish this game's strengths. Yes, my liege. We've got this in the bag. Once we get to the 75th floor, you'll see me prove my worth. Lisa the Painful. That one has fall damage. Yeah, that's like the game's whole identity is its fall damage. Fall damage the game. Okay, don't run into the lasers. Got it. You'd think you would know that. You're such a pro gamer. A pro gamer. All right, there was like a rope. I guess I go in here. Oh, cool. Well, does this make anyone else think of Darth Maul? Just red laser beams. Does he deserve that? I don't think he does. What's this? Laser guard. Ah! You can't be in here! Forgive us, Father, but you've been hogging the TV. Gonna have to tie him up. I surrender, preying upon a poor old mantis. Poor me. Die. Watch out, it's Mosquito Hawk. We'll kill you and gain the boss's favor. Whoa, look at these guys. Dang. You might go to the Chrono Trigger concert in October. That'd be really cool. Genuinely amaze you. It's in your top 3 RPGs. That's quite the heights. In the Grasshopper Village, there's a throwaway line about Mosquito Hawk having killed a lot of the soldiers. I think I remember hearing that. You cried at Nuja with what the father does for his son. It was so sweet, and the climax got you so emotional. Aw, that's great. That's great. Why are you red? You're so red. Alright, I think we take out... Well, the priest is probably going to be some healer, right? Think of, like, your gaming experiences. They love making the priest a healer. Dice roll? We've never done this character's boiling point. I don't know what dice roll does. Sure. Sounds cool. Press action to roll dice. 2. What the fuck? Oh, it did a lot of damage. Okay. We're good. We're good on that. Sharpen the blade. Lantern Spark. Good guard. Oh my god. Okay. Another mealworm for you. Keep you up. Also some moldy lettuce. Well, you know what? Actually, let's do your, feeble stench. Sharpen that blade. Glacier Spike. They're a mage. No, no, don't kill. Don't. Miss. Bro. What a miss. What a time to miss. Garbage Juice, full HP. Give you a Cobweb Stew. Game is definitely giving you Earthbound vibes in terms of the sprites and the music. Interesting comparison. Curled milk. Raise that boil bar. Sharpen the blade again. All right, attack is up there. Lucky you, Jord. Now, it's all about the energy. We learned this with the Marini encounter the other day. All right, so I'm thinking you want to keep yourself alive. You want to give some curdled milk to Rotavia. All right, boiling point. Straight Razor, Master Mantis. $664. Get wrecked. I love this strategy. It's satisfying. This is what I like about an RPG. You prepare your characters to deal big damage. That's the satisfaction. It's the strategizing of your abilities. It's not back and forth bitch hits. You know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that in my game. I want to strategize and for it to then pay off. All right, I'm giving you more milk. Nice, 225. Okay. Bravely Default does that kind of thing, except they make it a slog still. See, Bravely Default, the people who made that are the same people who made Octopath Traveler, and Octopath Traveler's combat system I love. And it's very much about strategizing with your abilities. You can do crazy stuff in that game when you just strategize. Hi, Mr. Wolf King, how are you doing? Never good at timing Koops' Shell Shield and Thousand Year Door. Me neither, honestly. I'm surprised I'm hitting these. Alright, you can lower the defense of this thing. Good. Stray Razor. Almost. 792 is nice. Hey, you're dead. You only play through the first Bravely Default, though? Got it. I never played them myself. But I know they have a similar system to Octopath. But I really like Octopath's thing. Though I don't know the other one. Increase skill power? Go for it. Probably should play Octopath to defend my title as RPG connoisseur. I think you'd like it. It's a lot to get into. I really just like getting into those characters and their little stories. Sheesh, that was close. Let's see about disabling these lasers. Okay. That was easy. Press A button. You should probably give Dustin the lightning ability in his skills section. Yeah, alright. I'll do that. Is Octopath the one RPG about having multiple characters and having multiple stories? Yes. You have 8 characters who all have their own goals and own stories. They don't really interact with each other much outside of some optional scenes that you can have in the bars. And I like that. Everybody complains that it's not like every other RPG out there with the party that all interact with each other. They want it to be the same thing every other RPG is. But it's cool in that it's not that, because it keeps each character focused on their goal. It's their story. So it's not like a situation where it's like an overarching story where 2 people in the party care, and the other ones are just there to help out with some kind of passive relationship to what's going on. It's 8 characters that all have their thing that's important to them. And to me, like, individual motivation is really important to me. So, like, I really like that setup. The stories, they have problems. I go over it in my review. But, I like that setup. It'll be handy for bosses, yeah. You can play a few Octopath demos on the Switch. Yes. It's insane how Octopath and Brothership are made by the same company. It is. How can you do... You don't have to finish your statement. They know what you're going to say. How can you make such an interesting game? Such a fascinating combat system. And then you make milky dregs. Dragged out milky dregs. To be clear, that's the Mario and Luigi game. Octopath isn't the party, but more like the associates. What if I told you that each of the characters' names begins with one of the letters that make up the word Octopath? Ophelia, Cyrus, Tressa, Ulbrich, Primrose, Alphen, Therion, and Honnet in the first game. Second game does the same thing. Think you might like Quartet? Yeah? Alright. But yeah, I'm like super over like the generic RPG, which is like what I would say Dragon Quest is, the party that gets together to save the world from pure evil. Like, fuck that. I don't want to play anything like that. I want to play games with characters with their own motivations. I want to do this thing because of this reason. This person was an asshole. I'm gonna go find that person. And that person who was an asshole isn't, I'm gonna take over the world. Enough. Please stop just spamming. You're spamming. You're spamming the same story. We're getting some good stuff. Let's use these pills. Alright. Attack by 1. Rotavia, you get everything. You get just about everything. Fence, you get that. Skill, you get that. What would you say are the blueprints for the best RPG? To start, a story generally matters in your RPG. For a story to be interesting to me, have it be motivated by something the character wants, not something the character is destined to do, or something the character should do. Something the character wants to do. That allows me to get into the story of what the character wants. Keep the cast. Less is more. We don't need a ton of characters, especially if they're not going to mean anything to the story. I know these creators love indulging in their wacky characters that they make, but like, if you're going to make them matter. Them have a good reason to be in the party. If you're going to tell story things, like, have interesting interactions between the characters. Don't just have them be a hive mind, all working towards the same things. A lot of them do that. And as far as villains go, have the villains be similar in that they have their own motivations that aren't some vague, like, overdone, I want to take over the world or I want to destroy the world thing. That's not interesting. That's not grounded. Like, do something... And this is where Octopath gets it. It's like Octopath, one of the villains will be like, I'm gonna steal this guy's... this guy created the train. I'm gonna steal the plans for creating the train. It's just like, you fucking took the plans to make the train! Everybody thinks you made the train when this guy made the train. That's fucking interesting. Because it's not like, I'm evil. I'm gonna take over the world with my dark purple magic. That shit sucks. That shit's so overdone and not interesting. Like, I don't care about this world. I don't care about these nameless NPCs because you think that you can just make me care by bringing the stakes to that level. It's what Pokemon does. It's like, oh, you'll care because the world's at stake. It's like, no, I don't care. You're actually making me care less because you're doing that. Just keep it small and simple in terms of story. Combat-wise, I want to make decisions in an RPG. I want the combat, the satisfaction of the combat to be about your decision making, not bullshit action commands. I'm not playing an RPG for that. I'd play an action RPG for that. Different thing. I'd play Kingdom Hearts or Bayonetta if I want to play an action RPG. I'm not going to play a turn-based RPG with action. Like, okay, obviously Paper Mario and stuff has that. And it's nice when it's an accent. It's not nice when it's the combat system. So, like, keep it about strategizing. Give me tools. Octopath gives you so many tools. You can do crazy stuff in that game with what they give you. And it's satisfying because then you feel rewarded. This is me, though. This is what I prefer. I feel rewarded because I feel like my thinking of the tools that I had and putting them together in different ways led to the outcome of the fight. That is satisfying. It's not a stat game in Octopath generally. Sometimes, like, stats obviously still matter. It's about using your tools. That's what I want in an RPG. I want to use my tools in an interesting way. So as far as the combat goes, that's what I want. As far as the world design, like, let me explore. It'd be nice if it's not linear, but I understand a lot of RPGs need to be. There you go. That's what I got for you for now. Power Rangers story. I loved the Power Rangers growing up. I watched that show. And I was like, yeah, Power Rangers is so cool. I had like a little set with like characters. Does Miitopia count as Dragon Quest-like game? I haven't played it. I'd like to play it at some point. Who do we murder? You love me some Miitopia? We're gonna play it at some point. Of course you love Miitopia. You can make all your Mii's little Yoshi enemies. The spirit who loves surprises and Grim Leecher. Morphin time, yeah. Too big stat numbers is bad. I don't like RPGs that put too much of an emphasis on stats. Where it's like you're a few levels under level and you just get trashed. What is an example of something that accomplishes all of those golden rules? I mean, I don't know if I can point to anything that accomplishes all of them. Octopath Traveler I like a lot because it does a lot of things that a lot of other RPGs don't do. The storytelling is the biggest downfall in a lot of Octopath because a lot of the stories end up being really stupid. Like, they have really stupid payoffs. They go in like a really... Some of them go in a really unrealistic way with just like this cackling, insane villain. I lay all that out in my review. You ever play Octopath Traveler, please check out my review because I give so many thoughts on the stories and the character arcs of those games. I even rank all 8 of them. Different things ultimately resonate for different people, you know, when it comes to storytelling. You probably would. I believe it. Bonjour. We're playing the trash RPG, David. I got Dustin Binsley and Ratavia and Musk. We're invading a big tower. Beast. So beast. I love RPGs where you could be underleveled and still win fights through well-planned strategy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like Baldur's Gate 3. All right. So here's another thing for me. I'm like over the medieval setting. I'm over like that kind of aesthetic that a lot of RPGs go for, which is the medieval aesthetic. I'm not against those elements. Those elements can still be cool, but I do feel like a lot of RPGs just kind of like present a very samey feeling world, if that makes sense. I'd like more creativity in that regard. Like, I've seen Baldur's Gate 3 played. I don't like a lot about it. First of all, graphically, you all know I don't like realistic graphics. I don't like games that are trying to look like real life. I like heavy fantasy. A lot of color, a lot of wackiness. It has some dark themes and obviously the kind of medieval aesthetic. Yeah, yeah. It's also a really good launch point if you ever want to get into D&D. Yeah, I don't think I do, but I do know that the D&D fans like that game. I got plenty to busy myself with. I don't need to introduce D&D into my life. That's the kind of thing I feel like you could really get lost in. But the funny thing is, like, I like following stories. I don't really like creating my own. I like being a part of stories. This is one of the reasons I don't like avatar characters in games. I want to follow a character with a story and an identity. I don't want to make my own. I don't want to make my own story. I don't want to follow, like... To me, that removes stakes. To me, that actually, like, makes me feel unengaged. It makes my character feel fake. It makes them not feel like they're really a part of the world. I know that's weird. Because, like, they're trying to give you agency to make you feel part of it. But it's like, to me, just give me a character. Give me Tidus in Final Fantasy X. You know? Too much medievalism RPG is kind of what turns you off to most RPGs. Yeah, they all have the samey kind of feeling to it. A lot of them do. You don't hate medieval themes, but it's too oversaturated. Yeah, perfectly said. Yeah. PS1 mashed potato nightmare graphics. Yeah, give me those. I want to see mashed potatoes graphics. I love them. I want every game to look like it's N64 Ocarina of Time. I swear, this is what they gotta do, chat. They have to make the next Zelda game N64 graphics, but Breath of the Wild level, world scale, but N64. That's my game. That's what I want. That's my concept. It ends there. You hate blank slate characters with some exceptions. Yeah. I can't get into them. I can't get into like there's a lot of games like Mass Effect, for example, like choice games where it's like so much of the game is about the decisions you make. I can't get into that. I don't want to create my own character. I want to follow stories that are just predetermined essentially. Maybe that's like lacking imagination, but I can get into that. You almost feel the same way, yeah. Want every NPC to look like PS1 Haggard from Harry Potter? No. That fatality is too high. I want them to look worse than that. Let's get the rest of them up here. We're in the home stretch now. All right, we're gonna rescue the globe. We're gonna rescue the King Globespin. Here's our team. The King of Garbagia sits directly 25 floors above us as we speak. We've avoided detection and now we have the control room. Jabs, can you override the elevator to take us up to 75? Already on it, should be no problemo. And how are we looking up there? Alls look clear on the prison level. Rutilius and his party must be busy upstairs. But there are no cameras above the 75th floor. Shouldn't matter, we're gonna grab the king. And ride the freight elevator straight on down to the basement and out the back. Mr. Amazing, you already performed your role admirably. You hang down here with Jabba and keep an eye out. Sure, baby. We'll call if anything stinks. Let's steal back a stolen king. Let's go. Okay. What's this other guy doing here? Is he just explosives, man? I guess so. It's a style. Like, Breath of the Wild looks nice. They did that one. They haven't done N64 in a long time. And imagine if they make the graphics look like that, how much work can go into everything else. The actual playing of the game. Oh my god, what about like a Pokemon game with N64 Ocarina of Time graphics? All the Pokemon looking that way? Oh my god. Please select a floor. Oh no. Prison? Alright, I guess we should like heal up with our items. Hot and shareable. Did you share it? I didn't see them get health. Dang, Nadler, you're really hitting that suggestion list, huh? That's so cool. You're getting through stuff so quickly, too. I'm glad that it's all been working out. I'm glad that you haven't been like, oh my god, bro. What's wrong with you? Shareable in battle, okay. N64 Pokemon RPG. Stop, you're giving me such a good game style that will never happen. And has every Pokemon in it. Because they're such low fidelity that they can have all of them. And they look good. They don't look like that stupid game Pokemon Rumble or whatever it was. Ramen, did you end up seeing both Ninja movies? I know you said you heard spoilers for the second movie. Please do not share those. Give me that. Spare key. Happy to take it. Never got a chance. Okay. All right. Might watch him though. Yeah. I think you would like them a lot. Knowing the things that you like, that's like a specific I think you would like it. All right, here it is. King? Holy splat, this is it. Golden Cell A. Yes, do you need me to rust these bars? No can do, kiddo. Gold don't rust. Bombardier, you're up. Okay, the bomb guy's gonna do something. First movie was so good. I loved it. Yeah, what a review. I loved it. That's good stuff. About time. Stand back, everyone. I like you all, but a little privacy, please. What's he gonna do? When he's worked up, he can spray an explosive chemical out of the tip of his abdomen. Jeez. Stop looking. Oh my. Shwoo! And there you have it, folks. Hey, where's the king guy anyway? He's not there! You're yanking my cord, right? I don't see nobody. You're too late. Someone's in the next cell over. Okay. Hey, are you okay? They took Globespin up to the throne room not an hour ago. Is that? Well, splat me on a windshield and call me a painting. That is the freaking princess of the Royal House High Wing. The heir to the hive. A princess locked in a tower? I was captured before the king's feast. I must rally. My royal hive knights are in hiding, awaiting my command. But I fear I lack the strength to fly. Would this be of help, Your Grace? Dustin handed over the saliva salve. It's working. I can feel my strength returning. Do you have more of this? Here, take all I got. I also got, like, some burgers and stuff, too. Whatever you need. Just who are you, young trash man? No humans in this game? We have bugs and we have trash sonas. I was thinking that your trash sona should be, like, the thing you throw away the most. Does that make sense? Like, if you're gonna design your trash sona, I feel like mine would be water bottles. I'm Dustin Binsley of Garbagia. We're here to save the king. It's over, kid. We failed. What? What do you mean? This is just a hiccup in the plan is all. You heard her yourself. We're too late. Globespin is on the chopping block. Best we could do is free the princess and get on with our lives. Get out with our lives. Yours would be copyrighted, you bet? Ramen containers. You don't like humans. You're happy they don't exist in this game. Back in time, how could you? But no, it can't be. I said it's over. End of story. Call the others. On it. Hold the phone. I didn't say it was over yet. Listen, I'm the top guy. We're pulling the plug. Mom Sword, hang up that line. I'm not getting in the middle of you two. What? I... Spit it out already. My call could not be completed as dialed. Old Jabber never misses a call. Oh no, his brother. Splat. They're caught, aren't they? Time to go, princess. You coming down to the freight elevator with us? Thank you, but no. I've regained enough stamina thanks to your kindness. I can fly out from here. I fear it's too late for King Globe, but I'll do what I can to end this war. Farewell. You actually don't eat that much ramen? Yeah, it's not something... It's something I want, like, once in a great while. You don't want humans in a whimsical RPG? Yeah, like, we were talking about, like, RPG themes. That's something that really, like, you know, there are obviously medieval elements to this game, but, like, the trash thing, the insects and stuff really give this game its own identity, and that's really great. It's getting you intense? Come on, Musk, we gotta get out of here. You two gotta come with us now. Don't be stupid. But we're so close. I'm telling you, there's no chance. There's always a chance. Come on, y'all. Go on, then. You're not serious. We got an appointment with the king. I don't break appointments. Ratavia. Just don't die, okay? Yeah, you too. Just me and you now, Dustin. Okay, we lost our party member. You're not rushing through your media suggestions, honestly. It's kind of a distraction from playing Xenoblade. You like the game, but it has too many cutscenes, which is the point, but it stops the action, in your opinion? Yeah. Fair. Fair. You kind of preferred Okami's long text compared to Xenoblade's long cutscenes, to be honest? Fair. Some of the, yeah, there are some long cutscenes in Xenoblade. If his brother is dead, do you think? I don't know what this game's capable of. But it does feel like it's wholesome enough. Or like maybe they wouldn't kill that guy's brother. But I mean, it wasn't completed as dialed. Like, the writing's on the wall. Alright, give more health to Ratavia. Oh, Kami. We've got to defeat the disarrays. Been doing all the side quests so far, no story quests so far. Yeah, like Xenoblade's a game where I would be doing side quests for like 10 hours. Between main progression. Let's go to the penthouse level. Alright, what's on the top floor? Goodies? Ooh, look at this. It's like I'm playing Resident Evil 9. Charged cables, cool. Are these gonna be enemies? Just run. Aha! What a great game. Some other series would make it so you can't avoid the enemy. Look at how deep you can go into like the black nothing. This is great. Wonder how an RPG that is super dark but disguised as kid-friendly adventure at the same time would be received. I think a lot of people would like it. Running from enemies? Unthinkable in an RPG, I know. So many, they would say that. They would say, you're not going anywhere. You're gonna fight every enemy, and the enemies are gonna respawn every time you go in and out of the room. All of them will respawn. What you think of Look Outside? I had a good time playing that game. It's cool. It's like a good game, like, it's the kind of game you want to, like, really delve into, I feel. Like, almost like you play it once and you plan to play it a second time. First time, you just kind of, like, go through it, see what happens, and the second time, it's like, okay, I'm gonna, like, delve into this deeper, look stuff up, get new party members and stuff. But it has a strong vibe, but it is very disturbing. Brothership would be frothing at the mouth at such an ability. Or dare they not make enemies 3 times as fast as you and technically escapable? I know a lot of ones do that, where it's like the enemies are on the field, but they're so fast they might as well be random encounters. My favorite party member to use, Joel, in Look Outside. Hi, James. Yeah, hat session it up. We're playing the trash RPG. Oh my god, I just ran into fire. We're playing the trash RPG. Mario & Luigi RPG 7 could take notes, but you doubt it would. Mario & Luigi RPG 7. Just, like, change the whole combat system. Do that. That's a great start. They recently had a Kingdoms of the Dump collab. With Look Outside? How? Brothership hits 12 enemy types they recycle. Yeah. Oh boy! I'm gonna fight my 28th Palooka this playthrough. My 85th Crowed. Don't burn yourself. I'm trying. Oh, I can't go too deep in this room. That's okay. He's not looking. Just go. Just run. Bye. This game's a dream. Game's a dream. Oh, save point. Okay, so this will probably be some big stuff gonna happen. The Teeth Boy? Yeah, Joel was great. We all like Joel. We only had 3 party members. We had Joel, we had Audrey, and we had Dan the streamer. I want those goodies. I'm gonna shit. 3 of them. You can collect various action figures of every party member, and it was like an in-universe game in the Look Outside canon, and you fight evil, corrupted versions of the party. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's gonna bring a lot of attention to Kingdoms of the Dump, no? I don't want to fight these guys. We've never tried running. Successfully escaped. That's my kind of game. Okay, he still has like a physical hitbox. I couldn't just walk through him with the iframes. Understood. Dan the streamer's your favorite. Did we like kill his mom? Looks like this pipe leads up to the rafters. I acknowledge your bravery, Dustin, but maybe we find a sneakier way to get in. Right, right. Save it again. Especially that scenario with him arguing with Joel the child over a game. Ooh, look at this. Is this how they're killing the king? Jesus Christ. Down there. The devs even put Kingdoms of the Dump on sale in anticipation. That's really cool. It's been a night for the ages, everyone. Now it's time for the main event. The Garbage Kings have ruled this dump for too long. But after tonight's execution, war will be certain.
Oh, great maker above, save me.
Lower the axe. There's double swords. Ah, we gotta do something. Oh, what's this? We have some special guests arriving late to the party. Just in time for the execution. No. They got the gang. But where is the shadow at night? Where is the late, great Ratavia? The wallet promised me I wouldn't be disappointed.
We ain't telling you squat.
Get smushed. See if the swinging axe doesn't change your minds. 'Cause you'll have your turns next. Dustin. Screw this. We destroyed it with our rust powers. Cool. It's the wallet. The wallet betrayed us, chat.
With this, I can finally retire.
Hell yeah. You're wrecked. That was great. That was great. Look at the light coming in this room. I, Dustin Binsley, hereby challenge you to single combat. Shit. Shut up, Dustin. Shut up. Ah, ha, 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 ha. A duel? With you? What's so funny? No, I love it. Let's go, little can. I'll crush you like a Diet Vendi Cola. We got unfinished business. Gaha, finally! I heard you were looking for me. For killing your two-bit thief brother, was it? Barely remember it, but the way Wally tells it, he had it coming. Dustin, take King Globe and get out of here. No way! We take him on together. Don't worry, my boys won't interfere. Let us do glorious battle. Sweet, Ratavia's in the fight. Look at the king in the back. Double slice. Oh, shit. One-shotted. No. No. What happened to your rival blue trash can? Did he get wrecked? You don't remember. He was like, he tried to drown us. He tried to drown us, and his dad is actually working with the bad guy. Give me one moment, chat. Okay. That felt cheap. Yeah. Felt a little cheap, but that's okay. Because we have the power of items. Bring an ally back to life with 50 HP. Do it. Okay, this is how we learn. This is how we learn the fight. You all know I'm very patient with learning RPG battles. Always have been. 131? Okay. Let's heal up ourselves. 100. I want even more than that. Full HP. Do it. 999. Corrosion. Oh, attack down. Okay. Get the bin up. Double slice. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jesus Christ. You've been dumped. Your future was lost. Okay, we guarded that one. Can't say it because you're watching your Superstar Saga streams as well. That's a lot of content. All 6 of those games. Alright, I like the instant restart, though. This is good. We even got our items back. Like, we are restarting the fight right now, which is great. Learning the blocking timings definitely helped. Yeah, it seems like that might be essential for this fight. We're taking a note from Mario and Luigi's book. Alright, so keep Rotavia healed up. We're gonna do our usual strat. Heal up, sharpen blade. You hate RPGs where the fights restart, but the items don't? I can't think of many that do that, but yeah, that sounds terrible. Alright, heal yourself up. Good. Full health for both is really nice. Sharpen the blade. Good. Eat that crumb cake. 5. Okay, now we know how much it does. Sharpen the blade. No. Okay, that second guard was essential. Your items don't restart. Why would that be a possibility? You restarted the fight. Yeah, some games work that way. Okay. Let's have some warm leftovers. 125 HP, and we can share it. Yeah. Share it. Very nice. And now we hit. 338, baby! That's good stuff. Okay, it lowered my attack, but only one rung. We're gonna use some curdled milk on. Get her going. Get her boiling point. Nice. I want to go for the... Yeah, we're sharpening up. Okay. You didn't even think that is a possibility. Makes me not want to use your items. Yeah, I don't know what games... I can't tell you offhand games that works for. Doesn't seem to be the case here, which is great. But I don't remember which games do that. But I have seen it. Alright. Now here's the big hit. We died so easily the first time, I'm like, is this a fight you have to lose? 1135 is really good damage. Bro, that was a miss? This is great. Try out a lightning strike. 113 is not bad. 354, very nice. Bro, if you don't guard those, you just lose the fight. This is what I mean about Mario RPG, or Mario and Luigi. You have to guard those attacks. He one-shots us from the, like, full health with that double slice. Alright. What's that move? He just hits all of us. I think we want to spread them out. Maybe if we spread the characters out, then they won't, like, get hit together. Maybe that's the idea. Yeah, don't group them, yeah. Yeah, we weren't using our spacing. I didn't even think about that aspect of the attack. Bro. Timing sometimes is not very clear. You're gonna have to heal yourself. Stop picking on her. Oh, okay. It's not even clear they're gonna attack sometimes. Heal up. Sharpen blade. Okay. Who we fighting? We're fighting like the big guy. He stole the king. See the king in the back? The king's gonna be beheaded. Alright, let's see. Can we use the warm leftovers on this kind of space? Yeah, why not? I mean, you don't need to use that yet. Little grub. Alright, sharpen the blade. No. Okay, we missed the second one because we guarded it. Rough timing. But we're getting a handle on it, I think. Alright, sharpen the blade again. RPGs need to have better signals to pick up when an attack is going to hit. Don't think some RPGs do this all that well. I agree, yeah. I agree. Make it very clear when the point of contact is. Alright, corrosion. We don't care. Bring it back up. Sharpen that blade again. Alright, now we can go wild. 150! Alright, doing this again. Okay. 911 is still really good damage. Make sure you specify. Mario and Luigi has that issue with some enemies across all the games. Yeah. I like what I'm hearing. 554, really good. Yeah, dead. It's really hard to judge the timing on that shit. Alright, get her up. You know what's nice is they don't lose the boil point when they die. That's pretty nice. We do have to resharpen the blade. Good, attack him. Nice. I love that the guards sometimes are just misses completely. That's really good. Yeah, this boss is our first time fainting in this game, though. Yeah, I guess we'll just do the leftovers. It's the depth perception that can really screw someone over in a fight they're struggling in. Yeah. I remember complaining a lot about the depth perception in the Mario and Luigi days. Yeah, we'll keep you healed. Sharpen the blade again. It's just worth it. I think it's worth it. Okay. You can do your boiling steel. Okay. I put a lava tile. That's nice. Nice. Get some extra damage out there. Yeah, so this is only gonna hit Dustin now. Good. That was good. You can do Spit Shine. We got it. Done. Not even enough to level up? When I beat a boss, especially a major boss, I want at least enough experience to ensure a level up. Not half bad for amateurs. They spell amateurs wrong? Just me. Do I not know how it's spelled? Or is that spelled wrong? What is it, the best you've got? I've got another 10 rounds in me. Enough. His face. Gran. How? How did you get past my security? You're blind. Shut your mouth. That's from your architect. Ah, Fume Shaper. Musk, you came back. I'll kill you all. Shit. No thanks. Dream Team and Paper Jam and Brothership are most likely the biggest examples of that. Yeah. I like the willingness to recognize criticism in things special to oneself. Round 2 and all of our items are gone. No, I'm kidding. We got this. We got this. We got this. Let's use, where is it? $100 MP? 30 MP? Okay. Use the MP. Rutilius is the main difficulty spike, you'd say? Yeah. I'm not worried about it. We got this. We just got to do our strat. They die very quickly once we got the attack power up. We can kill them fast. Oh, Ratavia's like dying. Okay. Cheer it up. Good. Good. Make sure to keep Musk and Dustin separate. Alright. Not easy, but sometimes it's something you have to accept with flaws. It won't stop me from enjoying the better parts regardless. Yeah, I mean, that's me with, like, everything, you know? I can't think of anything that I would say is flawless. Like, there are things that have flaws where the flaws don't really bother me, but you can still, like, see things. Point to things. Give you a lava tile. Maybe I should just, like, get rid of some of these guys. Let's do this. Nice. Yeah, that got rid of one of them. Worth it. You think they're super weak to Dustin's lightning? Okay. Removes debuffs, huh? Creates a glass tile? Crazy. So wait, what is this? 300 HP effective on Garmentians? What is a Garmentian? Is that what I am? Is that what Musk is, but nobody else? Save some healing items still? I mean, I'm gonna have to use whatever I can to get through this fight. Don't use the dish soap. Alright, alright. I won't use it. Well, we got the stench thing back. Let's do that. Lower that defense. No. Stop it. Stop! Okay, we guarded it. We guarded it at least. Just thinking about what I want to do. I think that's gonna have to be how it goes. $224 is really good. You're going next? Okay. $91? That was shit. 50. 500 can be shared. Tempting. Okay. Okay, dead. That's fine. We got healers. We got healing items. Sharpen the blade. Use a regular one for now. No, stop it. Stop picking. Miss. That's what we love. That was beautiful. A thing of beauty. Alright, let's go back to the lightning strike. 6! Okay. We need more. $145? What the fuck? That damage sucked. That's okay. No, you're alright. Use the dump feast? Musk is at full health. We shouldn't use that. Shit. 2 fights in a row, bro? How could you? Try and kill this thing. 190 weak and died. Good. Worth it. Worth getting that thing out of there. Double dip badge would go insane in this fight. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we got rid of the cronies, which is great. Sure. Scrap points. Hell yeah. Sharpen the blade again. Need these hits to be as meaty as they can. Like, my only healing item left is Dump Feast, outside of things that heal from death. Dump Feast, like, assures victory. Yeah, Dump Feast assures victory. Doing it. Dustin, no! Always with the dying. Okay, get that hit out. We'll get Dustin up with the good charger cables. Okay. I'll take it. Sure. Great. Straight Razor should do good. Nice. 966 is great. Victory, baby! Okay. Gains. Level up gains. Nice. Skill power? Health. Alright, we got skill selection. Hits a column with broken glass hazard. Nice. Scattered motile spores which lower attack accuracy. That seems really nice. Observe an enemy's weakness and resistance. I don't care. Mold growth. Thank you, guys. Skill power, attack power. Buff skill stacks up to 3 times. Concentrate? That seems good. High skill damage knockback. Strike to the solar plexus. This. You can have... I guess a skill power increase. Ugh, impossible. Don't even think about trying anything else. Whoa. Listen, fellas, your boss is finished. Let's be reasonable here. Yeah, we'll just be taking the king and be going. You're not leaving here alive. Wait, do you hear something? Cool. These bees. The Knights of the Hive have arrived. Princess, over here, we did it. Where did he go? Ratavia. He must have crawled out to the balcony. It's over, Rutilius. As much as I'd love to throw you off this tower, even that would be too good an end for you. I did everything they told me. What? You have no idea what's coming. What is this? Oh, God. All hail the hands of grime! And now we die. Get ready. War! We have a helper. Toxic Rutilius. A phase 3. So he got a Mountain Dew. Alright, so we can do this. Lightning. Weak, baby. Oh, that shit costs stuff. Alright. Can definitely see the look outside in this. Yeah. Alright, this is what we want. This is the ticket. Lowering accuracy. Mold growth. Amber Sting. Sick. Prepares for an assault. We get turns again? Nice. This is cool. As desperate as Crump in Chapter 5? The bear trap might also keep him in the mold. Ooh. The bear trap. Alright. What do I want to do? This. Okay. Prevents movement. Okay. They won't let me. I guess because there's already a thing there. Yeah, it says empty tile. Look at that Rutilius form. You came back to see this. Yeah, form 3. Alright, let's give him the feeble. Get feebled.
Feeble gazer, you cannot beat me.
100-legged slash. You can't beat Robo. This background looks so cool. It is a nice background, yeah. Dustin's Metal Drain's best for getting more HP. Or more MP. Yeah, nice thinking. We'll do that. Give us some MP. Sharpen your blade.
Your blade, my dear.
Feeble stench.
Feeble.
No, we're out of stuff again. All right, we need more. I'm thinking we just use the hundo. Do it. Load us up. Nice. Thank you, friend. Don't do it. Don't do it! This boss is so toxic.
Feeble. You are a feeble one.
When a helper dies, they're permanently gone. What do you mean permanently? For this fight, or the character dies in the story? Okay, blade is sharpened. Stench is feebled. Big hit, big hit. Nice. Don't do it. Miss. For the fight, okay. Good. Good to know. I'm feeling pretty confident about this fight right now. I'll be honest. So confident you can use a crumb cake on Rotavia. Get that HP. Alright, this should be major damage. Major damage! 157? What? Baloney.
Feeble.
Guess you just don't like the physical hits, huh? This face seems easier than the first two so far. I know, right? Alright, the assault is coming. You can't move, and you can go here. It's better for you to be on the poison than to be in the assault space. Let's do this. Nice, yeah, that's the damage. I guess maybe you just want to use special things on this boss. Like skills, not normal attacks. Let me try another one. Yeah, 188. Okay. Let's try the cigar. 278, yeah. That seems to be the ticket. That bee princess is cool, huh? High wing. This jerk has really good defense, yeah. Okay, move you there. Spit Shane. Good. I'm almost like, do we start doing this? I feel like it's too late to start doing the focus tactic. If we lose the fight, we'll do it that way next time. 185, I'll take it. Exploding cigar. 384, bro. That's so nice. Toxic tile, sure. 14, we don't care. Real 5, very good. Move you forward. Use your liquid metal. So we can do the cigar. Nice. Oh, baby. Get effed. Oh, yeah. Big gains. I know I keep forgetting to, like, steal from the bosses. Now for the fourth phase. What the dump was that? Some kind of rare poison? I've never seen anything close to that before. Stressful fight, 3 fights in a row. Yeah, but like, you know, I think that was well balanced. This is my first time fighting these bosses, and we got through it. We had a bit of resistance at the beginning, but I used my items, focused on defending, and just went with my strategies. I responded to the situation. I saw that the normal damage wasn't doing much, so I started using skills, and the game rewards you for that. The fight doesn't go on for 80 hours and punish you for messing up a single thing. It's not like that. He completely transformed. He died as he lived, a monster. We should get back. Secure globe spin and get out of here. Yes, let's finish this. He also had an ability that removed all your buffs and removes his debuffs, so I'm glad he didn't use it. Yeah, that would be fucking... that would suck. That's what Dragon Quest spams. Dragon Quest spams that. All the bosses have this ability to just get rid of your whole team's debuffs. It sucks. Balance can be stressful, fully blind, but great job. Thank you. Yeah. It feels good to have gotten through it. Who knows? Could be important. Dustin picked up the green vial. Come on, Dustin, let's go.
By the good grace of Garbamesh himself, you've done it. Rutilius the Wretched defeated at last.
I'm afraid I can't accept all the thanks. It was these fine folks who made this possible. Whoa. On behalf of my mother, the Queen of Insectia, I present you this. Our highest token of bravery. Dustin received the Honeycomb Medal. Gosh. A real Medal of Honor!
Incredible work, Binsley, above and beyond a squire's duty. Say, where is General Boxmillion and the rest of our forces?
Well, you see...
Pardon the interruption, Your Majesty. Most Rutilius loyalists have surrendered, but a few are fighting back on the middle levels.
Prepare Basket Tail. You will be taking King Globespin back to Garbagia.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Dustin drinks up the finale calling it. I was wondering if something like that would happen. When I saw the drink too, right?
Right this way. We can depart from the balcony.
Oh yes, let's get on with it. Weeble wabba wabba weeble.
I will see to the end of this infestation personally. Shouldn't you be following your king, Squire? Oh, yes, of course. Later, everyone. Come on, Rotavia. Big. Huge. Our kingdom is in your debt. Extend my thanks to the spider. Farewell.
Guess this is goodbye, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry, I'll smooth everything over with Daddy.
Thanks again for coming back.
No big deal.
Come on, coming in disguised as the old lady? Too Rustin perfect. I'll never forget the look on his face.
But you're blind, he says. I almost lost it right there.
Heh. Well, take care of yourself.
Yeah, you too. Who knows? Maybe we'll get work together again one day.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, you're probably right. Would you like all the gear you gave me? See you around. Never mind, bye, I'm keeping it. Screw you, player. Alright, team, let's not forget to fill our pockets on the way out.
Good plan. I just met Musk. Yeah, Musk we kind of got fairly recently.
Goodness, what happened out here?
I'll tell you the whole story on the way back.
If you are ready, I will now summon our ride. This
Aw, it's just a big sweetie.
Is Basket Tail one of the last of the dragonflies?
No way! That's our ride? This is gonna be our airship, isn't it?
Is it a bad time to mention that I'm afraid of heights?
Really cool pixel art. Yeah, it looks really nice. This was in the trailer. Spoilers! Look at his head going.
Ugh, my head is spinning.
Hang on, Garbage King. Only a few more hours.
Hours?
I can't believe I actually did it. My oath fulfilled. Don't get too full of it. We had a lot of help along the way. Bluebin is never going to live this one down. Box Million is going to flip his lid. Maybe the council will even throw a parade in my name. Come on, Dustin. Don't embarrass yourself now.
What do you say, King? I'm gonna lose my lunch. Blah, blah, blah.
Kind of reminds me of Muggenfly from Hey Pikmin, for all of you Hey Pikmin knowledgists.
We're here.
Woohoo, we made it.
Dump, sweet dump, how I've missed you. The smell of morning mildew in the air, it's good to be home.
Insectia owes you all a great debt. We thought all hope was lost until the princess came back. But I must fly back. Restoring the hive to power will take time. Someday we will return the favor. Farewell.
Give my regards to the queen.
Thanks for the lift. We don't say things. Dustin doesn't care.
Shall we, Binsley?
Yeah, go get your praise from the council, Dustin. I'll hang back. Because we know that the council is actually working with the villain. For those who don't know, we just got back to the kingdom this guy runs. There's somebody in the council who's working with the bad guy we just beat. Like, there's somebody above Rutilius who's working with the council member in this town. Surprised you remember the name of the Muggenfly? Would you like any other names? Seed Bagger? The plastic dude, yeah. So, like, he thinks he's safe right now, but this is the guy. He's like the he's like the king for the time being, right?
How in the globe spin? Binsley?
Juglis, my dear friend.
Not his friend.
What a relief to see you returned unharmed. You had us all worried sick.
I see you've kept the crown warm for me. Garbagia thanks you for your dutiful service.
But of course, I believe this belongs to you.
Lord Plastique handed over the crown. You'll never believe what we've been through. First we...
Not now. There is an urgent matter I must discuss with the king.
But... Good face.
Come now, Juglis, the war is over. Rutilius is dead.
You guys can't even see the character portraits. I'm sorry. Nobody brings this stuff to my attention. There.
The Hive Knights are mopping everything up. It's time to call off the troops. I've been sleeping in a pile of hay, and I'm absolutely spun out from this whole ordeal. So whatever it is, I'm sure it can wait.
No, I fear it cannot wait. It's about the Vault of Garbamesh.
The vault? Take me, now.
Right away, Bluebin. You see to your friend here. Right away, Bluebin, you see to your friend here.
No clever insults now, huh, Bluebin? I actually saved the king. Just like I swore I would. Guards, seize this can at once. Hold up, what? I'm the hero. I didn't do anything wrong. No. Oh, no? How about defying the general's orders? Is this a trash game? This is it, Pomples Rookie. That trash can's attacking our trash can. You might want to shrink the cam a tiny bit. What's the matter? What's the matter? You happy, chat?
Baby gamer.
Okay. This is an RPG. We just beat a 3-phase boss. How about defying the general's orders? Interfering with international affairs and lying before the new king, my father. Toss him in the deepest, darkest pit we have, down in the black mold cells. Get off the stream, streamer. Pretty cool, or Jord's a baby, yeah.
Baby.
Alright, so they're screwing us over right now. We just saved the king, but these guys are actually evil too. So, like, we're not being met with a good reception. They're gonna frame us for this shit. No, look, I have the honeycomb medal. It's a badge of honor. That is a nice medal. Lubin snatched the honeycomb medal. Thanks, Dustin. Enjoy rusting away in darkness for the rest of your life. Bluebin!
Garbamesh trusted me to keep this vault sealed until he returned one day.
It's been 15 years. Garbamesh is dead. He's never coming back.
Juggless! Don't say such things. I'm shaken up enough as it is. Well, what is the big emergency? What exactly did you find in here?
For what it's worth, it wasn't supposed to be this way.
Wh-
Bro. This actually really surprised me? Yeah, I'm surprised. No! Look at chat. Executed. They killed the king.
The bumbling guy, he thought he was his friend. He was like, this is my good friend.
Our hard work. You always were so fragile. I'm afraid Garbagia is in need of a more durable leader in times such as these. Bluebin. So Bluebin's this guy's son, yeah. Father? Don't just stand there gawking, boy. Fetch me a broom. I'm actually super happy with how this scene played out. Because it has an impact. It is like a violent death, right? That happens kind of quickly. Like, it makes an impact, though, you know? It was a nice time in the story for this to happen, because we were riding high. Back in time, executed. Did you see it? He executed him. He executed the king. We saved the king. We brought the king back. This is his friend. Yeah, Bluebin's a tot. Bluebin is a wee tot. So they're a little shaken up. Do you remember how in Mario and Luigi just execute Cackletta? Act 2! This is like Paper Mario. The Hands of Grime. Cool. That was a nice first act. Give it up. Give it up. I'm stoked for Act 2. Who just died? The king. The king that we saved. Everything we've been doing has been to save the king. We just saved him and then he was executed. Because there were people on the inside in our own kingdom. 100% agreed. So shocking. Knew they were the villains, but didn't expect the sudden death. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to go there. Meet one of your favorite characters. Okay, cool. What's going on? Back in time. We beat Rutilius in the three-phase fight. We rescued the king. We went back to our home country with the king in tow. The king comes up to, like, the advisor in the kingdom. That's supposed to be our buddy. And he's like, come with me. He takes the king with him. King turns around. Slices his head in half. The king we just saved. And we, Dustin Binsley, is thrown in the moldy dungeons. And they're spouting lies about me. Okay. Fridge Mimic. Very good. Hold up. Road's blocked. Fox people. Hands in the air. This is a robbery. Yeah, just give us the goods and no one gets hurt. We don't want any trouble. We're just simple merchants bound for barreldom. The fuck? Is this gonna be our new party member? Who sent you? Jacket. Wonder if we get new protagonists? That'd be crazy, huh? If we like switch completely to focus on other characters for the time being. 2 months ago, you took out a reference book from the library at Reader's Rest. Trade routes of the lands of Phil. What are you on about? Reference books aren't to leave the library, you see, but I expect you knew that. All this over a lousy textbook? You gotta be kidding me. But it's the strangest thing. Innocents keep getting accosted along these very routes. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, do you have the book? The book? I torched it after we made the plan. Who cares about a stupid book? You know not what to say. What you say. Information, secrets, power. Books hold all this and more. You should tread more lightly when dealing with what you don't understand. Who the scrap are you, man? Just your local librarian. So then, we're looking at 8,000 clips for damages. And another 2,500 for the travel expenses of my understudy and I. 10,000 clips? I don't have that kind of cash. Well, look at that. There seems to be a 25,000 clip bounty on your head. For a recent string of highway robberies. Ring a bell? I can't believe this. I'm ruined. Do be more mindful when checking out books in the future.
Impressively done, Mr. Jacket, sir.
We got our man, but the book is lost, I'm afraid. Ready to lasso loot. Yeah, this guy's cool. Did Dustin die? Dustin was thrown in a moldy dungeon. I don't think Dustin's dead. I'd be surprised if Dustin died off screen. I don't think he died. We're gonna get him back. A gunslinging sentient coat cowboy dude? Yeah, this is cool. This guy's cool. We'll take him with us to the chapter house. Chapter house is a cool word. Cool name. Lasso, you gotta be kidding me.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, bookkeeper. We owe you. All in a day's work. Pro got arrested over an overdue library book. Never trusting a library late fee again. Chat, when's the last time you've been to a library? For me, over a decade. Over 15 years. Keep up, Loot. The outer dump is a dangerous place. There are things worse than bandits that prowl these lands.
Coming, Mr. Jacket, sir.
Loot joined the party as a guest. Baby. Walker Jacket is a Garmentian and does not eat dump food. So that's why this thing drinks dishwasher fluid? The dishwasher fluid is what heals the Garmentian. That's really cool. Times like this that you feel like you should have been paying attention to the story. I mean, you know, you might have not felt the impact of what just happened, but you're following along, I think, well enough. Getting to see these wacky characters. Like over a decade as well. Yeah, like I can't even think of any libraries. I'm sure they're out there. One thing you like about libraries is that it's a totally free place to just sit down and chill. Yeah, there is like a nice vibe to libraries. Very nostalgic. He must rely on sewing kits and skills to recover HP. Cool. Chat, we're a new character. Walker Jacket. This is sick. I like this. This is sick. What do you do? Generates one binding page for spellcasting? Observe an enemy's weaknesses and resistances. Any Garmentian must know how to hem a fabric wound. Cool. Wind damage. Book of the Wind. So this is like a mage. This is sweet. Level 40? How long is this game? As someone who was following the story as a first timer, it was shocking. Great hook for the first act. Yeah. 234. This thing's got HP. It's level 14. Cool. Goat Hoof Mountain. Whoa. He just shoot. Crazy. Sewing kit. Nice. He's really cool because he's both a wizard type character and a ranged attack type character. And he has builds that let you focus on either. Wow. Sounds like he's doing a lot of duty. He has a floaty jump to help in platforming. Nice. Press the action button to fire a projectile. Constant aboard George stream. Yeah, sometimes it happens. But it seems to be being presented tastefully here. We're okay with that. Bro, I can just shoot these enemies. And it knocks them out and I can just ignore them? I can just... Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh, I can shoot these things. Look at that little thing. The enemies know when to stay in their lane. Should we check out this new enemy? Let's look at it. Oh, cool. Lil Snapper. It's like a staple remover? Mario & Luigi would never let you so conveniently avoid combat. I know, right? Hey, look, that guy that we captured and the loot are with us, too. New battle theme? This game's going all out. Alright, let's shoot. Oh, cool. Yes. Oh, you gotta be pretty quick. You get like one chance. You can't just wait for it. Very cool enemy stapler remover. Paper Mario Origami King enemy. Hell yeah. Wait. Wow. Let's use some skills. Self-stitch. Nice. Man, this game's really taking some turns today, huh? Like, today's stream has elevated this game further. For me.
Is this really one of our order's outposts?
I love this game so much. Yeah, this game's cool. We bookkeepers prefer the quiet places.
It's so secluded.
If anything happens to loot, I'll I'll delete this game. Precisely the point. Come along. Just me? Are we all on the same page? Sparkling shampoo. Delicious. Sick.
Walker Jacket, you're late, old son.
Nonsense, we're right on time.
On time is late at the library. You know that better than anyone.
We had a little trouble on the road.
Oh-ho, bandits again, is it?
This game is 25 to 30 hours. Sure is lengthy. Yeah, a nice meaty RPG. Not like crazy, not like a Dragon Quest, but like a good length. It's not too much. Loot reminds you of the jealous base from Mother 3. So you're not a fan of loot. Got it. Garmentian items used to heal every party member super well, but they got nerfed to only heal him. Interesting. Stapler remover enemy is such a pal. You love the bottle bird statue in the back. Yeah. Yeah, this game's got really fun designs for everything.
Honestly, every King's Con season, the roads get like this. Nothing you couldn't handle, I see.
Every encounter is another teachable moment.
Aho, indeed, old boy, indeed.
It's good to see you again, Keeper Mohair.
You find yourselves pretty far from the bookshelf.
On a field expedition with my understudy, young Loot here.
Finally taking on another student, that's great news.
I'm glad we're on the page of not liking super glorified gun stuff in games. Like, some stuff is fine. We've never been like a Call of Duty guy. Yeah, like guns can be done in a tasteful way, you know? It's weird to call guns tasteful, but like they can be done in a tasteful way. Like we're seeing here. As far as that can go. Yeah, you'll never see us being like, yeah, Mortal Kombat. As long as loot is precious, you don't mind. Yeah, we have to see. We have to see. I hope loot stays precious. Hi, Natty. Natty, did anything interesting happen? You have no idea. You have no idea. So we were outside the tower. We went up the tower to rescue the king. King Globespin. We fought a bunch of big bad guys up the tower, and we had a 3-phase boss fight at the end. We beat Rutilius. He died. He became a crazy mutant, and we killed him. And we saved the king. So then we took the king back to our home kingdom. But there were people in our home kingdom, advisors, that were on the inside working with the bad guys. So we thought we were safe and dandy back home. But they ended up throwing Dustin Binsley in the dungeon and executing the king we just saved, slicing his head in half. And now we've swapped over to another character completely, a floating jacket who is a librarian. And we're learning about his life. But it was crazy what happened. It was crazy. So Dustin's like in a dungeon back in the home kingdom, and we're probably gonna like end up becoming a part of that adventure with this new cool jacket librarian. Did you enjoy your ice cream? Yeah, we started at Act 2. So part 1 storyline complete. Here's a whole new one. Yeah. Also, Natty, what's your opinion on mint chocolate chip ice cream? Dustin Bin in the dungeon.
Learning a lot, are we?
Oh yes, Mr. Jacket has.
What's the element on the dumpiotic table with the highest melting point?
Oh,
Leave the boy alone, would you already?
it's tungsten, I believe. One of the scrap iron kings from the 2nd century shares its name.
Oh, good show, boy. Good show.
As if we haven't covered the basics.
Fair point indeed. I should never have doubted you. Or you, little inkling. Besides, I've thought of another way to test your scientific acumen.
Sir?
Prepare for us the perfect cup of coffee.
Coffee?
Good face.
Think it easy, do you? Controlling the arcane forces of temperature and time. Patience, observation. Honestly, coffee could teach you more than half the books in my archive. You simply can't rush it, you see, much like knowledge itself.
Wow, I never knew coffee was so philosophical.
Extra cream, extra sugar, off you go.
Little coffee making loot, too cute. You used to eat mint chocolate chip ice cream a lot. It's pretty good. Yeah. Love it. We were talking about it before. We had people on both sides of the yes or no with that one. Inkling just makes you think of Splatoon at this point, sure. The bandit's just tied up in the back. He's like, well, this is where my life comes to. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that guy. Anything out of the ordinary come through? Let's have a look.
Nothing here but late fees, ledgers, and wait, look at that. Bottlebird just in from the headmaster. Is it trouble, then?
Pack our things, Loot. Looks like we're heading to Hoarding Hall. Are you a coffee guy? I've never had coffee. I think I might have had a sip of it once, but never anything more. So no, I'm not a coffee guy. Adding marsh to the island. Very cool. Just want basic chocolate with no fixins. Minty chocolate is blag. You don't think mint would be a cute name for a little fan pea? Little Mint the fan pea. Haven't fallen for the coffee addiction trap either. Yeah, I'm like I said, I don't drink coffee. I don't take up addictables, you know, like alcohol or any of that stuff. I know you can. I guess it's possible to do stuff like that responsibly. I wouldn't know how. Never been my thing. To me, it's like a thing that's never going to help my body, you know? It's never going to help my body. It's never going to help my mind. it'll only ever possibly take away. So, like, I'm good. If I'm going to be putting anything in my body that might take away, it's going to be delicious baked sweets. Delicious baked sweets. Please stop reading your mind. What, the mint fan pea? Unless my sleep schedule gets really bad, you'll never try it. Yeah. Don't drink coffee at all. Not the one thing you ever want to drink. Too addictive kind of drinks. Yeah, right? Who's this new pro tag? So this man is a jacket who floats around. He's a librarian. He takes his book overdue seriously. He just like tracked down a bandit who had an overdue book. And he's got a gun, and he's got like magic powers, and he's got a little apprentice, Loot. Baked sweets, give me a donut. I love donuts. Love donuts are. You're preaching. No, you're preaching. We all gotta have a merienda with some donuts. Ramen will know what I'm talking about. We all gotta just have donuts. A big place with all sorts of kinds. Oh my god. Preach that it's not going to help you, so don't bother with it. Yeah, exactly. Why start doing something that's not going to serve you in a positive way? I understand it's not that easy for people in certain points of life that they might be in and stuff like that. But I do wish for the good health of you all. Walker Jacket, the super cool librarian dude who's the best. What do you think about the gun? This is, as far as like gun inclusion, this is tasteful. You know, like, this guy's noble. This isn't, like, overly violent. I'm fine with the gun in this situation. Chocolate glaze or strawberry donuts. Oh my god. Pink glaze. Oh no, I can't. It's so wonderful. Harness your inner Katakuri. Have I told you Katakuri is my favorite character in One Piece? Favorite, number 1. If I'm cosplaying anybody, I want it to be him. Chat, if you don't know, I should just bring up an image. No, should I? Y'all gotta see him. Y'all gotta see Katakuri. He's amazing. Give me like the coolest shot you can, Google. Yes. Yes. This is like a figure? I'm gonna show you this figure. Just show us the clip of him eating donuts. That's a spoiler. That shows his mouth. Then all of chat will know Katakuri's mouth. They can't handle that. A simple twist donut? What do you mean by twist donut? That sounds wonderful. I guess that's what it sounds like, huh? Alright, here we go. I'm bringing it up. Never watched One Piece? It's a lot. It's a lot. Katakuri is the coolest character in all of One Piece. Although King is very close. There's a character called King. Munchkins are good. Mass is flooded with Dunkin'. They don't have the best donuts compared to some other places. Sure, I can understand that. I can still enjoy a Dunkin' Donuts donut. Haven't had a lot of different donuts from different brands, but Dunkin' is king at the moment at the result. Dunkin's got, yeah, like, I enjoy. I'm not fussy with donuts. Is this one of them animes that you people like? Yeah, kind of like that. Is his mouth a plot point or something? Why is that important? So I'm going to show you what Katakuri looks like when he's introduced. His name is Charlotte Katakuri. What a design, baby. Let's get this bigger. I don't know about that eBay ID. I don't know what that's about. This is him. He's got a nice big fluff thing. He's very tall. I love his trident. His mouth not visible. I'll show you his mouth. Don't look it up. I'll find it. Why does he have 80,000 blades around his face? It's fluff. So Katakuri's super cool. He lives in a family of, what is it, 85 kids? I think it's 85, right? He is the second eldest of all 85 children, and he is very protective of his family. He takes really good care of his siblings. He's a big sweetheart. His mouth makes me scared about what it looks like if he's hiding it. There's a reason he hides it. 85, you would go insane in this family? Yeah, and the ages range dramatically. I want to say he's in his, like, 40s. But, like, some of his siblings are, like, 7. He gave Luffy the most difficult fight of his life that went on for, like, 15 episodes. And he just fucking, like... He could beat Luffy. He could beat Luffy. He chooses to give up because he is won over by Luffy's resolve. He's like, you could fucking just win. He's completely endeared to Luffy. His mountains of siblings. 15 episode fight. What is this show? The show has over 1,000 episodes. So yeah, Charlotte Katakuri, he's a marvel. Now let me show you his mouth. The scene. You can't just show anime scenes. You can't just show anime scenes. The Merienda. Do you have a GIF? Show me a GIF. So Luffy's like fighting this guy for a long time, right? He's fighting him for a really long time. And Katakuri's like, I missed my merienda. And then he's like, I'm gonna make a house. So something you need to know about Katakuri is... something you need to know about Katakuri is, in One Piece, characters can have something called a devil fruit power, where there are fruits in the world. And if a character eats a fruit, they will then gain an ability that they have forever until they die. But you can only have one ability. Katakuri ate a fruit that allows him to create mochi. He's a mochi man. Okay? He's a mochi man. And so he creates a house out of mochi in the moment. He's like, I missed my merienda. I'm just gonna make my house of mochi and have my merienda. But then it turns out Luffy wasn't defeated, and he destroys his mochi house, and you see his mouth. You see the way he is. Hi, Ichibun. It's funny because Katakuri's fruit is like Luffy's fruit, but better, yeah. Alright. So now I will show you a GIF of what is revealed. The reveal of what you see when Luffy destroys the house and Katakuri is having his merienda. Get it in there. Get it in the center of the image. What am I looking at? Katakuri loves donuts. And every day he goes in his house and he eats his donuts. Trust just Kirby. He has a big chin. Let me get some other images. Give me a second. Give me a second. Show the bookmarks again. Where is it? Take me back. He can open his mouth big. Yeah. Show the scene? Can I show a scene like that? Where do I find it? It's probably on YouTube. Hold on. Nothing compared to how bad you're making out to be. It's the thing is, Katakuri is shown to be nothing but an incredibly serious badass. The whole time. And then all of a sudden, you get this scene. You get the scene. The scarred. So the thing is, his mouth is scarred. He hides his mouth because he has like scars on the sides of his mouth. That's why it can become so big. Scary Eldritch Monstrosity? It's even better than that. Alright, the game needs to be calmed down for a moment. Yeah. Nobody's ever seen him in his Merienda chat. Nobody's ever seen him in that. You haven't heard the word Merienda since you were like 15? You don't know how to react? Wait until you see my favorite character in One Piece. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Make this smaller. What is a merienda? I don't know. Some kind of donut snack session. Look at that. Chat. Donut appreciation. Yes. He's enjoying his donuts. It's his blissful time. He has nothing but privacy during this moment. Nobody can normally see him. You're paying for my therapy bills. But Luffy smashed the building, revealing his secret, revealing this other part of this character. Merienda's a point in time to eat. Yeah. See? He's like, oh. Big Bro Katakuri is a superhuman. He's never once been on his back since he was born. He's a man who looks down on the ground. He's always noble, calm and strong. He's perfect in every way. And here he is, laying down, eating donuts. He's pissed. This is the best character in One Piece. The best. Looks scary AF, but you know it's supposed to be silly, but out of context it's serious. If you knew anything about One Piece, you'd understand this. He has a reputation. You just heard what his sister said about him. They don't think he's ever even laid down in his life. And then he's got his little eating moment. Yeah, every previous scene, he's super edgy monster dude who's super frightening, and it immediately cuts to this. Therapy. Favorite character. But anyway, yeah, also, he covers his mouth because people make fun of him. People make fun of his, like, fangs scars. He's a big sweetheart. He protects his family and he loves his family. He just wants to eat his donuts. Same, bro. Same. Anyway, thank you for indulging me on that. I love donuts. Are you kidding me? I'd be eating donuts all the time if they weren't, you know, not good for you. Yeah, thank you for letting me indulge. It was very fun to share Katakuri with you all. It's a big reveal when you see what's going on in that house. And that's our merienda. Does he eat jelly-filled donuts? Probably. He's also a mochi man. He can also become mochi. Thoughts on Dunkin'? I like it. It's everywhere in Mass. It is very common up here. Yeah. I like it, though. Can you get better quality donuts elsewhere? I think probably, yeah. But I'm not picky. His little sister who's in charge of the Katakuri fan club even mocked him for it, yeah. Do you like this character because he's like donuts? That just helps. I love a cool-looking character, and his design is just like 10 out of 10. Plus, he's a sweetheart. He's super cool and incredibly strong and talented, but he also loves his family and loves his donuts. He's a sweetheart. He thinks for himself. He recognizes Luffy's resolve and stops fighting him because he sees how much Luffy cares about the things that he's doing, and he ends up respecting him in the middle of the fight. And he's just like, you know what? I respect you. You win. That's awesome. Brock's famous jelly donuts. Bro stopped mid-fight to have a donut. He gets his daily merienda. TheBoredJord therapy session, but aside from that cool moment of seeing a serious character being wholesome, understand the sentiment. Yeah. All the Big Mom pirates have powers too as well. Like one makes biscuits and one can access the mirror world and another can drain people and turn them into smoothies. Yeah, the smoothie person's creepy. The smoothie person, then you'd need therapy. The smoothie person's like, they're having a party and these people are coming to the party and the smoothie person's like, what would you like to drink? I have giraffe. I have this lady. And what they do is like, oh, I'll have a glass of the lady. And then the smoothie person wrings the human out into a glass, and you then drink them. I must sound crazy, but the show's pretty out there. But it's that creativity that makes the show interesting. That's the good stuff. Imagine you go to a party and they're like, what would you like to drink? We have volcano ash. We have lava. We have a bar stool. They can wring that bar stool out into a drink. Anime is insane. Yeah. It is. It's the weird stuff that's the cool stuff. It was interesting because the goal wasn't for Luffy to fight Big Mom. She was like an obstacle for Luffy to avoid. Yeah. Whole cake, they did right. For post-time skip, they did it right. Show feels like an acid trip from what you've heard. It starts off a little bit more grounded. This just gets crazier as you go through it. This is so crazy out of context. Makes you look you crazy if I heard you say that out loud. Yeah. If I heard someone listing out human names as a drink, you'd get the fuck out of there. I wonder what I would taste like. My guess is a mix of like orange soda and fruit punch. Big Mom killed that guy's entire family because he politely denied an invitation to their party. Whole cake is a wild ride. Whole cake's the good stuff. For post time skip, that's the good stuff. Anyway, we're playing this game. We should find a good place to stop, probably. I don't know. I'm having a good time. 2 kids born today on 2 different islands? Wow. Wringing a human dry, pooling blood in a glass. It's not blood. It looks like a drink. Like it would actually just look like lemonade.
Lemonade? This really hits the spot.
You don't think you can stay much longer since it's late and you need rest? Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Mario Adventure Gamer. I'm glad you got to see the cool stuff in this game. Yeah, have a lovely night. And blessed projects. It's like their souls or whatever. They're still alive. It's just like their essence. It does sound much better. Doesn't sound much better, yeah. It's just like, you know, you're getting a drink of some hydration. You wring their hydration out. I think lava is one of the drinks they have at the party. Big Mom's whole thing is removing people's souls, yeah. Yeah, we do sound crazy, don't we, Ramen? I want to shoot the balloon left. Halt! Who goes there? I am Walker Jacket, librarian of Book's End, here to conduct an official investigation on the trash picking. Bookkeeper, huh? Fine, go on through. Hey kid, not you. You think you could just slink in behind the librarian? The kingdom is on high alert, so scram. How did you start watching One Piece? You saw a gif of a character eating a donut with a huge mouth. I would be fascinated to hear the thoughts of any of you guys if you took up One Piece. If you were going to watch the show, I would recommend watching One Piece because they remove almost all of the filler from it. It's definitely the way to watch it if you watch the show. If you read the manga, it's doesn't have the filler, but you know, you miss out on the animation, maybe a bit more of like the production, the presentation of it. But there's a lot of good stuff in One Piece. I'm just disappointed with certain directions the series has taken in the most recent arcs, but it's so big and there's a lot of just wacky creativity, and that's what keeps me still reading. I read it now. Would that shit even taste good? If you wrang out lava and water dripped out into a glass, it'd probably taste smoky. I don't even think it would taste good. If you tried to share the One Piece plot tune and they think you're insane, yeah. It's like when Heinrich makes caramels of people's best qualities. Interesting. I like what I'm hearing. This is like a tip of the iceberg for the weird stuff in One Piece. It's true, yeah. It's definitely worth it, and the manga's also pretty good, yeah. It's worth it just to see all the crazy, wacky ideas. Like, you get enough out of it, even despite the parts where, like, it can kind of drag. Or the arcs that don't hit. You get enough out of it. Are you caught up to the recent Elbaf part with a specific character reveal? I read the episode yesterday for the most recent stuff, and the current character is like the most interesting thing in One Piece right now, in my opinion. They're the most interesting thing in One Piece right now. Do we have a problem here? He's with me. What? Him? That's this street urchin? You're sure? Do you think I'd not know my own understudy? He goes where I go. Did you want to be a part of my report, soldier? Could have you bogged down with paperwork for weeks. No problem here. Proceed. Obliged. Let's go loot. Not a big fan of reading stuff, so if you take up the show, it'd be through episodes 100%. What if we watched it on Discord? The whole show. And we could talk about it with mics and be like, look. And then we would all cry at the parts where you cry. Be like, no, I'm so sad. That would take years. It would take years. It would be super fun, though. Thoughts on the design? You thought it was super cool? I love the design. Yeah, I love it. I think it's fantastic. I love how weird it is and how much it doesn't look like the other designs. All 1,000 episodes, so here's the thing. Like I said, one pace. You lose at least half of that. You lose at least half. Or I feel like, maybe I'm being generous. You lose a lot. You'd be down if you had a life. What do you mean? You're super excited for the first time since the Five Elders reveal. Yeah, the big Elbaf has been so boring, but it's been getting really good in the last few chapters. One what? Damn, how good is this show if most of it is filler? The thing is, the show, the manga comes out before the show. If the show is getting too close to the manga, it has to create filler so it doesn't catch up to it. You know what I mean? So, like, the show has to add a bunch of crap. I'm probably super overestimating by saying half of 1,000. It's probably realistically more like 7 something.
Say, thanks for back there, Mr. Jacket.
Remember, Book's End doesn't answer to any kingdom. Cool.
That's why they call Book's End the Half Kingdom, right? A kingdom with no king that takes no sides. But if we take no sides, why are we in charge of this investigation?
Everyone knows we librarians are the last bastions of peace and order in this dump. And something about this whole war doesn't add up. And we're going to find out exactly what that thing is. He sniffs it. He sniffs it. Cool. Start shooting all the people. Look at all these villagers. Most of them are boxes. Librarians are like actually huge roles. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like they're like a third party. Like they're not a part of either of the two kingdoms, so like they can just kind of like... I think the word is amnesty. They have amnesty to just kind of come and go as they please.
Walker Jacket, I take it. Welcome. I am Lord Poros Beanbag, Minister of Leisure and Comfort. You must be weary from your travels. Can I offer you a curdled milk? Perhaps a mud bath?
No, I plan to begin my work immediately. Are the other kings from the King's Con available for questioning?
Oh, they should all be sailing away on the soiled seas by now. They fled to their homes for their own safety, not that I blame them. This whole situation is not comfy whatsoever.
I see. Well then, who's in charge at the moment?
Lord Plastique is serving as regent in the king's absence.
I'm going to need to speak to him and anyone else present during the attack.
Of course, but first let me show you to your chamber. All of your necessities are accounted for here. I am the Minister of Comfort after all, so if there's...
I'm sure it's fine. Where can I expect to find the other council members?
How direct of you. General Boxmillion was last in the guards room in the West Wing. Sir Conan is out on the castle wall rampart, and King Regent Plastique is in the Great Hall. I will be in the gallery downstairs if you need anything at all.
Right, thank you.
One more thing, you'll need to keep that firearm of yours secured.
Right.
Rules are rules. Surely a librarian of your stature can respect that. I marked your map for you. Best of luck, Master Bookkeeper.
Master Belch.
Betty. Bed.
Famous Knights of Garbagia. Cute. Man, I really like went all fanboy, huh? On Katakuri. Yeah, I was like a major One Piece fanboy for a long time. And like, I still follow it. There's still cool stuff that happens. But it's hard to kind of discuss it without, you know, knowing what I'm talking about. To actually explain. Take me to the can dungeon. You down here? Ooh. Cold burger. Cute little kitchen. Guards room. This is a big castle, bro. Okay. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I think we'll, like, probably wrap it up for now, then. This seems like a good stopping point before we delve too much into all this, castle talking business. Thanks, Troy. Thanks for, I mean, not only letting me play this game by getting it for me, but, you know, being here for the adventure. This game's really cool. This was a really nice stream day for this game. Seems like a cool place, start of a new chapter, yeah. Really, really cool happenings in this game. It's a fun game. I like how it's balanced. I like that it isn't grindy. So heck yeah. Not sure when I'll stream next. Y'all know me. Could end up streaming again on the weekend, or next Wednesday will be stream for sure. I like the idea of doing the back and forth of the, like, Pokemon and Kingdoms of the Dump to have some variety going, right? So next stream will probably be continuing our Monotype Nuzlocke. Monolock. Water-type Monolock for Pokemon Shield. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, thank you guys for making this a fun stream. This was great. Appreciate you all. Want you all to be well and have a fun weekend, whatever you do, and eat yummy food. Yummy food, but also healthy food. And you guys have a lovely night. Thanks for everything, guys.